Because of all he has done. Today's daily devotion from Pastor Greg Laurie.
Our scripture reading today is from Romans chapter 12, verse 1. And so, dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you to give your bodies to God because of all he has done for you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice, the kind he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him.
As we celebrate the birth of Jesus, how inappropriate it would be for us to come to him empty-handed. But what do we give to God? What does God want from us? What he wants is us. That is the gift we can give to God as we celebrate the birth of the Lord Jesus Christ. We can give him ourselves. Writing to the Christians in Rome, Paul said, "And so, dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you to give your bodies to God because of all he has done for you. Let them be a living and holy sacrifice, the kind he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him." The Message renders the same verse this way. So here's what I want you to do, God helping you. Take your everyday, ordinary life, your sleeping, eating, going to work, and walking around life, and place it before God as an offering. Embracing what God does for you is the best thing you can do for him. Bring your life to God. Bring your time to God and your future to God. Maybe this is a tough Christmas for you. What will be a joyful time for many others might be a very difficult time for you. Yet as followers of Jesus Christ, here's what we need to remember. We don't give thanks to the Lord because we always feel good. Rather, we give thanks to the Lord for he is good. His faithful love endures forever. God is good. A Savior has been born, and he already has given us the ultimate gift. So we should come along with the shepherds and wise men and worship. Everyone worships. The question is, who or what are we worshiping? If we're bowing at the altar of Christmas, then we'll be sorely disappointed, because Christmas cannot deliver on its promises. There's the hype and the build-up and the anticipation, but Christmas can't deliver. It can't bring us inner peace, much less peace on earth. It can't bring fulfillment and joy. Christmas will always let us down. At its worst, Christmas is a crass, commercial, empty, exhausting, and very expensive ritual that drags on endlessly for months. And then the bills come due. At its best, Christmas is a promise of things to come. It's a glimpse of what is still in our future. The beauty, the worshipful music, the love, the warmth, the gathering of family and friends, all that is promised to us in a life to come. Yes, we get a glimpse of it now, but more is coming later. What we need this year is not the promise of Christmas. We need the promise of Christ. We need the Messiah, not merriment. We need God, not goodwill. We need his presence, not just presence. Anything or anyone else will fall short of this. If you worship a God of your own making, then it will disappoint you. But if you worship the true and living God, he never will.
We're ready to start this late stream. Torture myself with this freaking game mode. I feel like this is more torture than ranked. This quick play is more torturous than ranked, I feel. Like, if I go into ranked, I probably will not have as many bad people on both teams. It's ridiculous. Like, I have a feeling that rank's gonna be better than this. That's why I need to get that 70 followers. So I'm gonna start doing ranked. Get me out of this torturous game mode. It is pure torture, insanity. It's so frustrating. Seraphine. Alistar. Yikes. Yikes. A zero in the mid lane? This is amazing. This is on normal comp with both sides. The only bad thing is this setup. And she doesn't have freaking exhaust. But otherwise it's normal. We'll see how bad these people are. A Mundo, man, that's rare. So is an Alistar, though. Where's the Briars? Where's the Haywas? Oh my gosh, first game! And no new champs! What?
Minions have spawned.
We're going crazy! Look at that hair, oh my gosh. No one would have that hair. Because it'd take $1 million to take care of it. Oh, Zera's a good counter in the Yasuo. See how good she is. She's pushing on me. Ooh, ho, ho. I don't think the Yasuo knows how to deal with the Zera because no one plays Zera mid. is. Ooh, she's low on me. Yeah, put up a fight. He put up a fight. What in the world was that? Yeah? I don't know. And check the garage. Yeah, so that's where it sounded like it came from. Out front? Nothing over by the hole. Did I go? She just quit? Did you get bored? They got forfeit because Zaya's gone? What the hell? Did she just get bored? Like, yo, this is how the real game works, yo. There she is. Gotta go slow, yo. I'm taking up these minions. Oh, and they stopped the Herald. What a bad Herald. That's called forfeit material right there with that bad Herald. Bad Herald. Bad Herald. What's that Zero doing up there? She's 1 of 4. She's not doing well. She's not doing well. Failure. Doesn't have any items. He hasn't bought anything. He just now bought something. Ah! I can't believe you would go in on him. Dude, just defend the tower. If you don't have any freaking damage. Do the double, bitch. We don't pay attention to the yellow star. That's what you learn. You do not pay attention to the yellow star. Please. Do not bog me down with Alistar. Silly people. Silly, silly people. 02 no. I just got boots. Oof. Okay. Gosh, what is this lag?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I gotta go freaking save top and mid. Oh my gosh, you two. Oh my gosh. There goes Dragon. Good job, Darius.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing
Oh my gosh.
Enemy double kill.
Oh my gosh, he's 9 and 3.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Oh my gosh. That was so bad. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That hit me? That hit me. I'm pretty sure I was behind a minion.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Gosh, this guy does not know how to place heralds. It's hilarious. I'm gonna keep this Mundo on lockdown. I'm gonna win the game just by splitting. Because no one can 1v1 him.
Has been slain.
No one has a lens. I was sitting on a ward. Oh my gosh.
Come on, Darius. Push.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Can, like, someone please?
Gosh.
Why is Zero able to split push? I don't understand that.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on. What the hell, man?
Oh, he got it.
Can you get away? Ah! That's hilarious.
No, no. What is this?
Oh my freaking gosh. Go freaking Darius. Make that comeback. Make it look good.
He got it? No, no, no. You have 2 smites. You have 2 smites.
Yes. We got this.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh.
The forfeit. What?
Come on, Zero. Play the game. You would have done better if you had helped your team. Instead of split pushing like a tard, they could have used your CC. $21. Ooh. Are just above the Darius. Oh, I wrecked that man his freaking day. His armor HP didn't mean crap. I didn't even finish my blade. He was squishy. He was nothing.
First of all, she's from Guinea. Guinea is 6,000 miles away.
No.
And she has no skills.
She goes on to say she has like a sister somewhere in the country.
I think in Texas.
Yeah.
So she has no skills, and she wants to be an influencer that talks about her culture of Guinea, which is so great that she's leaving it.
Yeah, she fled from it, so she's going to try to import that here or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and then also, not to get too deep into the weeds, the average IQ in Guinea is 53.48.
Wow.
Which is very bad. Mentally retarded, I think, is like 70 to 80.
Ooh.
So it's like half as smart as a retarded person.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, man, why do I
So
live
I don't
in
know,
Italy?
but we really need
There's
these
that
types
Elon.
here,
Yeah, well, I don't know. they're-
especially in swing.
What is that?
Yeah, get them in the Rust Belt.
That is
Get them in Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah, in swing states, Democrats are calling for more migrants. There's an article that came out. Can you read that headline?
Yeah, this is from the
That's
Washington
not good
Post.
for
It
me.
said some states spurn migrants. The Rust Belt wants them. And I don't think this guy's. I think this guy's just saying that. He didn't really speak to anyone or speak for anyone. But it said in recent months, communities including Detroit, Dayton, Erie, and all places experiencing population loss have been working with outside experts on how to transform city services to meet the needs of immigrants. One city, Topeka, Kansas, is being even more aggressive, offering legal immigrants up to $15,000 to move there. In cities throughout the Rust Belt and Midwest in particular, many local leaders still view foreign-born residents as lifelines for rejuvenating the population, enhancing the workforce, and transforming local cultures that have yet to catch up on the breadth of the nation's diversity.
Yeah, so it's cultural enrichment.
Yeah.
And they also cite like declining populations, and it's because you guys sent all the jobs away.
Yeah.
No one's having kids because you tax everyone and there's no jobs, and everyone does fentanyl.
Yeah, tires. People used to make tires. We used to make steel. But you shipped all that overseas to Mexico and China. So let's bring in the Somalis, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, for some cultural enrichment. And then there was an article about a local school district that let people become aware that a hotel in town was all going to migrants.
Yeah, a Massachusetts school district informed parents that a nearby hotel will be filled up entirely with migrants. Their children will be attending schools, and the district is forced to accept them. Our tax dollars are funding free hotel stays and free education for illegal migrants.
Yeah, and then so the migrants get hotel.
Yeah.
That's the standard for people who are here illegally, who broke the law to come here, fake asylum claims, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw this thing for the Army-Navy game over the weekend.
Yeah.
This is where the Army is staying overnight before the Army-Navy game, on these cots.
Just like a field house, gymnasium, whatever you want to call
With
it.
just like 500 cots or
Yeah.
something. But so that's good enough for the military.
Yeah, and I think the coach said if they can't sleep there, they aren't tired enough. Or something like that, like hard-nosed shit.
Yeah.
And
So
the
that-
migrants
yeah.
get the full hotel and the school. They get right into the school system.
And the migrants get the hotel in town. Well, we have an update. Here's what some of the migrants are up to. Some of the South American migrants have teamed up.
Yeah, they're working together. Team building.
Gangs from South America are breaking into multi-million-dollar homes across the country and now in Metro Detroit. And police say they're highly functional and well-trained.
Oh, really?
The guy
Oh,
to
really?
the right in the middle, that's a jammer.
Signal jammer.
So he's jamming signals right now.
Those jammers then render the
They got
Wi-Fi
tech?
security systems useless. At least 30 to 40 homes have been hit since September in Detroit.
Wow.
Thieves getting away with cash, jewelry, expensive handbags in minutes.
You know, a lot of this stuff is being packed up into boxes for shipping as they're driving away from your home.
So they pack it up and ship it back to El Salvador. or
Yeah,
whatever.
wherever in South America.
Wow.
And so that's the Rust Belt. That's the enrichment that I think the Washington Post wants more of. Is that-
Yeah, this
freaking
cultural
turret
enrichment
set
comes
up
with
on those
signal
windows.
jammer.
Yeah.
That's expensive. That's high tech. So they signal jam you, so you can't call 911, and then they tie you up. But they also have pico de gallo.
Have you ever had El Pastor? Come on, guys.
My
little
two
bit of a
most
trade-off.
It's give and take, and you know
But I
that's
hate
another thing
to
too.
be
They can't
in
even
this
steal it and
program.
resell it in America.
Piece
They
of
send it
shit.
out. They send it abroad.
They send it home.
So it's not even like our
hate
criminals
dogs.
get the secondary economic benefit. It goes to South American criminals.
Can't
Doesn't
even
take
do
much to play
criminals
you.
right.
Unbelievable.
I saw
Low
this
risk,
post
high
from a
reward.
girl who was,
Piece
I
of
think, from
crap.
Europe who studied abroad in America, and she kind of romanticized America. And I want to play this because it kind of shows everybody that America is worth saving, and we do have great things,
I've got a touch.
even though it seems like times
Big
are kind of
songs.
lost right now. We probably can't play the music, but look at this.
All right,
Nice
imagine
house,
uplifting music.
baseball, Rodeo Drive, Beverly Hills, Target,
In and out.
in
Look
and
at
out.
this.
Look at that. Nice America.
Football game.
High school football, all good stuff. Target, but they don't show the black wheelchair Santa. at
Yeah,
Target.
they didn't show that. They didn't show the locked up deodorants and shit like that. So I mean, you know, they're kind of skimming the top. And I think we might talk about this later in the episode. But part of this, why we get so mad and so mean about crime and illegal immigrants and stuff like that, is because all of that stuff that was just shown is completely attainable for the middle class to experience. You know, high school football games, the arcade, the this, and all this crime and migrants and the twinkification of America is kind of like stepping on this toes, you know?
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I think we're going to talk about it a little bit later, but my love for the middle class is what drives my hate for these criminals.
Me
you know
too.
what I'm saying?
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the UPenn anti-white section.
Big section.
Big section this week. Couple pages, actually. So UPenn's president stepped down.
Yeah, there was and we didn't really cover it last week, but there was the congressional testimony from multiple presidents of colleges, including Harvard, MIT, Penn, like all the nation's top institutions, right?
They had to come in and they were asked about anti-Semitism.
And basically none of them disavowed calling for genocide as a rule of breaking a rule
Zion
in
be
like the Harvard handbook
Zion.
or something.
They got the
That-
same
that was
setup.
that question
No,
got
he
them
got
flustered,
goals.
I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And there was a Memetic Sisyphus tweet about this that really summed it up.
He said the low IQ, angry grievance army DEI has built must be terribly confused. They spent decades gaining power by blaming white guys for all the world's problems. But when they blame the white guy with the funny hat, they're dragged before Congress and have their funding pulled.
Yeah.
So obviously Jewish versus white, you know.
And they don't really see the difference. They don't understand the nuances. But it's interesting because, like, for a group that claims to be constantly under attack, the Jewish group, there's pretty swift justice.
Yeah.
Like, if someone's anti-Semitic or anti-Semitic adjacent, and then everyone finds out, it goes viral on social media. They get fired from their job. They step down if they're the president. They lose their internship.
Yep.
They lose their social media accounts. They're banned. They lose their sponsors. Whatever the venue is.
Yeah.
So it's kind of swift justice.
It is. It's comeuppance. It comes quick, I guess.
Yeah, so which makes you think like maybe anti-Semitism isn't a huge problem because anytime people do anti-Semitic things, they get in immediate trouble.
It gets whack-a-mole right down.
Yeah, it goes anti-Semitism, boom. It's like, even when it's not.
Yeah, even when it's borderline.
They hit the whack-a-mole when the mole doesn't even pop up
you do
sometimes.
just as much damage
And there
as
was
stupid
another
marksman,
tweet
and you have to
about
decide
how
which one to
Republicans
kill.
kind of do nothing because
Doesn't matter.
anti-white rhetoric
Doesn't matter
has
which one
been
we
through
freaking
the roof
kill.
lately,
Because you're
and no
both
one
gonna
does
come up
anything.
and be like, oh, damage. Oh, I'm doing damage. It's regardless. Doesn't matter which one I freaking kill. You're both gonna freaking do damage. It's so stupid.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah! The play from the Thresh! Get wrecked. Early dragon, y'all. Oh, I don't freaking care. I don't care. Oh! Coming in. Ooh, wow. Go hey, wow, coming back from that stupid Lux death. Ah. Redeem yourself. Dang, this Thresh is amazing. I love good Threshes. They are top tier in supports. Especially when they know how to freaking play. They know how to freaking build. They know what's what. We didn't get the dragon though. That sucks. Ow, 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 ow.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cool, I got the assist. Man, these minions were killing me.
An enemy has been slain.
Good job, Thirst. Thanks for giving me the kill. My freaking life steal there. Psh, piss. That's what a support does. Gives kills. Heals, shields, pills! Yeah! That is a support, yo! That is a support! He knows what's up. He needs to get 6 though.
Shut down.
I don't know what that was for.
An ally has been slain.
Hi, Lux. Can we get the dragon this time? Please? We've lost Herald. Was that the second Herald? Should have a lens, man. You should have a lens. Oh! Ooh, what the flip, yo? Why do we have freaking 4 people down here in a Herald? 4 people in a Herald! What are you doing, Huey? Haba! What are you doing? Dang, get down here and kill that hoe! Oh, dang.
An enemy has been slain.
Seriously? Freaking down here.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Freaking Luxus, man. Freebie freaking champion. You got to be a retard to fail at her. Get out of here. I love this Thresh. Yes, Thresh. Yes. The yes on the Thresh. Seriously? Seriously? Get out of here, Lex. Gosh, he doesn't have boosts at all. No wonder he's so freaking slow. Okay. Dude, the sound. What the freak, yo? She's got a lens. She's got it. Using up TP.
Hasn't even touched this freaking turret yet. Oh my gosh.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Get wrecked! Get out of here with your R, Lux. Get out of here. Get the dragon, get the dragon. Dude, the lockdown.
An enemy has been slain.
No way. He flashed to get me. He freaking flashed on me. Dude, this thrush is so amazing! If he could have, like, saved me from that, oh my gosh, that would have been freaking awesome. He would have got me with his passive, though, anyway. Oh, the ult! Oh, we failed on the freaking dragon again. Sand is like no damage. Fudge. Fudge, man! What is the Scion doing? I'm working my butt off here. What is this?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh! Get that Q, man! Ah! Oh, he almost followed him! That was good stuff. Look at the sound. Oblivious. Doesn't have this, like, thing. The item, the first split pushing. Like, dude. Oh, we got 40 seconds. No! Get out of here! Oh my gosh. Stupid! My team's on the other side of the freaking map doing nothing! What are you doing? Failed to get freaking 2 dragons and 2 heralds. Ridiculous. What are you doing on that side of the map when there's nothing there? Freaking stupid. I got 3 people on me. Oh my gosh. He had Herald too. But it doesn't matter. They have a Scion. Just gonna go for it. And going for the tower. Oh gosh. I was trying to freaking counter this push over here. And no one helped. gosh, this Dash is amazing. He should get all the GGs. Oh, the GGs, y'all. We need to get this next freaking dragon, y'all.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Rampage. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, he's a tanky Thrush. No, dude. I gotta buy, yo. No matter how many times we say, take the dragon, you'll get it. Still doesn't get it. Oh my freaking gosh. Jesus, guy knows how to freaking steal. Doesn't know how to get kills, but he knows how to freaking steal a dragon. He was only unsuccessful in killing one dragon. He's been successful 3 times now in stealing a dragon.
Dominating.
Forgot to get my blue war done. Doesn't matter, no one's over here.
Unstoppable. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, Thirst can defend.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Die for this inhib.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Dominating.
Yes.
Shut down.
I'm waddling away. I'm waddling away, man. Woo. Be gone with yourself. 14 and 9, 6 and 0. They haven't killed him yet. Oh, what? And he's got the counter push, the lane pushing item. Ah. They have to defend 2 lanes now, and he was unsuccessful in even getting the tower for the 2 in-ins. This is a Baron setup all the way. LOL! No way. Oh, I forgot to get my thing.
I have constant W. If I have constant attack. That did nothing. That did nothing. Ah. Yes, there it is. Zion, you didn't have a team. Yo, you didn't have a team. You're alone, dude. You were alone. Where'd the Samira go? Did the Samira quit? I didn't see her. What the? Everyone should GG the Thrash, yo. Thrash be hold it on. He'd be amazing. S minus. I got an S minus. He got an S plus. And so did Zion. He got an S plus too. Because he didn't die. Look who had the better build. What did you build, son? 11 on the Senna? They were so far behind. Did they both AFK it? Oh no, they're just dead all the time. Wah! Get wrecked, Senna. No carry for you, Lux. Echo could only steal dragons and get heralds. Oh, he would try to go damage versus the HP build. All he did was die, though. If you want to go the death strategy, you have to build to like attack speed, I think. And just swing away. And he wasn't even going for the towers when he died. So that's not how that works. Death Zion doesn't work like that. Look at that. That Lux did no damage to that Thresh. I love it. I love it. I love a good Thresh. That was my one good game for the day. And probably for the week. One good game for the week. And now I was watching. Oh, that's okay. It's okay.
Anything about it, but when there's anti-Semitic rhetoric, it gets whack-a-mole down rhetoric.
Yeah, this is a perfect example of what's so frustrating about the past 2 months. Republicans just dragged a bunch of college presidents in front of Congress to answer for campus anti-Semitism. Those same campuses have promoted hatred of whites for years, and the GOP has done nothing. So I haven't seen any sort of testimony on white hate or anything like that.
Never seen anything like that. In fact, the GOP leans into it. Kevin McCarthy gave a speech now that he's leaving Congress and everyone knows. He gave a speech that kind of leans into the anti-whiteness.
When I look at the Democrats, they actually look like America. When I look at my party, we look like the most restrictive country club in America.
What?
Oh,
What?
Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there
Who
was
are you
also...
It's
looking
enemies
at?
when you have friends like that.
Yeah.
That's who's supposed to be helping out, the rise of white hate on campuses and everywhere. Fortune 100 companies, literally everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that's who's leading the GOP. It doesn't really matter to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Do your country club bit and collect, I don't know, millions in donations.
And get laughs at some black tide event.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when college administrators talk about anti-whiteness, they actually get promoted. This is Rutgers' current president, I believe.
No, it's just a professor of Rutgers.
Oh, professor.
Yeah, if it was the president, I think there would be more of an uproar. But here's a professor from Rutgers having a conversation on Skype, and it doesn't really sound much like a professor. It kind of sounds like a racist podcast.
A fat racist podcast.
A fat racist podcast. All right, let's go.
I think that white people are committed to being villains
Purple,
in the
that purple
aggregate.
is good.
It's not that white people don't know
I didn't mean the dragon, though.
what they have
Dragon
done.
train.
They know. They fear
Oh, you can't be
that
mid
there
in
is
support?
no other
That's
way
insane.
to be human but the way in which
That's
they are human, because they are
insane.
so
Mid in
corrupt.
support?
You know, their thinking
way.
is so morally and spiritually bankrupt about power that they can't they fear viscerally, existentially letting go of power. The thing I want to say to you is we got to take these motherfuckers out. But I know, we can't say that, right? We can't say, I don't believe in a project of violence. I truly don't.
Yeah, we gotta take the motherfuckers out.
Yeah. Why is it always the fattest, least physically capable person calling for genocide? What?
Yeah.
I don't get that. It's always like, the tip of the spear is this fat woman professor who's never done manual labor in her life.
And earlier in the thing, she says, black people, we'd be different when we're in power. And then later on, she goes, we got to take these motherfuckers out.
Just vindictive and mean.
Yeah.
And also, it's like, don't act like some dictators or leaders in Africa haven't sold out their country's oil supply for like a Rolls Royce, you know?
Yeah.
Corrupt, white people are corrupt and stuff.
I don't know how
Exactly.
this
Some are.
happened,
Some
but
are.
sometime
That
in
happens
military,
more than it doesn't. But it's
I
fine
don't
to say
know
this kind of
how.
stuff because white people aren't real
I
people.
don't know.
Yeah, we're in the dehumanizing stage of the genocidal talk, so it doesn't fucking
Discussing
matter,
the
right?
song.
Doesn't fucking
Classic.
matter. But if it was made comments like that about Jewish people or people of color, then there would be an uproar because those people count.
Yep.
There was a
Those
second.
people count, literally.
There was a second clip from this lady.
Yeah, this is possibly.
The world didn't start when white people arrived in America and tried to tell all the rest of us how things were going to go. There were people out here making worlds, Africans and indigenous people,
What?
being brilliant and,
What?
you know, libraries and inventions and, you know, vibrant notions of
What?
humanity and cross-cultural exchange long before white people showed up being raggedy and violent and terrible and trying to take everything from everybody.
What?
Raggedy and violent and trying to take everything from everybody.
Raggedy, violent, terrible, and trying to take.
Well, we actually found
The British?
a note. There was I
the
believe, a
Romans?
British explorer.
Yeah,
Egyptians?
I think this is. This
What?
is a letter written to Walter S. Rogers at the Institute of Current World Affairs in 1955,
Do you not know what happened
describing
in history at
the
all?
Nigeria that English colonizers came upon in 1897, I believe.
So he must have come upon
Ugh, I gotta
libraries
dinner
and
Art,
wealth,
culture.
and art and
starting
music
to get
and
hungry.
paintings.
Before those evil white people came. So I'm just going to read a little bit from this, right? Benin City, I don't exactly know the pronunciation, but I think it's Benin City, lies to the west of the Niger and is near the sprawling delta of that mighty river. These days, Benin is just another ramshackle Nigerian town filled with mud-walled houses and
does
tiny
that
shops. But Benin is different from the others in its history. All of the southern Nigeria
700.
was
That
a
means
land
I
of
need
oppression,
70 followers
terror,
to-
and fiendish
to-
cruelty.
To go
of
with my
slave
700
slavery,
level, I need
juju,
70 followers.
human sacrifice
to
and
match my
cannibalism.
level
But Benin
700.
surpassed them all
That
as a
means
city of
nothing.
blood. Hundreds of people were tortured to death regularly in Benin's juju rituals. These blood-stained orgies went on for centuries and were
Ugh.
only halted in 1897 when the British captured the city. One man who entered the
Wow.
city in the British expedition gave this description. Altars covered with streams of dried human blood, the stench of which was awful. Huge pits, 40 to 50 feet deep, were found filled with human bodies, dead and dying, and a few wretched captives were rescued alive. Everywhere, sacrificial trees on which there were corpses of the latest victims. Everywhere, on each path, were newly sacrificed
Wow.
corpses. On the principal sacrificial
Good
tree
job,
facing the main
African-
gate of the king's
African
compound,
people, you're
there
good
were
at
2
murdering
crucified bodies.
and tearing
what's
people
going on in Africa?
apart.
Just ritualistic murder, slavery, cannibalism, all that type of shit.
Black
grave.
people.
No mention of a library. I don't. It's probably in the
library.
footnotes.
And these damn
Right?
white people came and made
Dang.
it worse.
White people made all the dead people stop happening. Oh, darn it. They were so successful at killing so many. What is this? What am I playing? What is this? A vein with exhaust? What is going on? And then they got the double heels down here. What? I'm glad I got exhaust. It's just for you, Zed. And maybe Hekron. Oh, yeah. Is this the Scion from the last game? Oh no. Oh no. Is this the Scion from last game? That was bad? That was bad? This was the bad Scion? He's gonna get wrecked by this Renekton. Fudge. Fudge, man. Build better. Build something else. Why? Why would you go coal? Which set is this? What skin is that? Galaxy Slayer. Ooh, if I had gone Cosmic, this would have been the fight of a lifetime. Dance. Dance with me, Zed. Dance. Punch him in the face, minions. Oh.
I see things clearly.
Oh, guess who had a better trade? I move like ice. Oh, too smooth for you.
This is but a battle. I've already won.
Oh, need some better attack speed. Zion, you look like you're almost dead. Oh, but he's doing well. He's coming back. Come on, Lily, go get that kid. What do we got? Hecarim coming in. Yep.
The cold will numb your.
Oh, I got you. No, Lilia. Son, you were too eager, dude. Too eager.
All will be in time.
Nope, don't turn around and fight him. Keep running.
There will be no Thor.
What are you doing?
This world has forgotten true power. Flesh freezes so easily.
Thank you. For the stack. For the stick.
I am Iceborn.
Okay, calm down. Lag. Alright, Lilia. You need to be doing something. You should be almost as fast as Hecarim here. Almost.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I counters it. Oh, my bot lane sucks. The top lane sucks. Ah, this is the bad sign. He's gonna lose us the game. He's gonna lose us the game. Oh.
So many
He's gonna lose us the game.
buried in ice. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
She got it.
An enemy has been slain.
She's gonna die for it, you know? She got it.
The Watcher will return.
What the people? What are you doing, Vayne? Oh my gosh! This Vayne is terrible!
An ally has been slain.
Dang, this Vayne is terrible. Dang it! Didn't have enough damage to freaking kill him. This sucks. God, are we freaking serious?
Battles come and go. I am eternal. I see things clearly.
Bran. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he did that. He just got away from them in their own jungle. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. What the freak? Ooh, you see that slick move? You see those slick moves? Wow, right between the blades, yo! Oh, he be thinking I'm freaking. Oh, it's amazing. Come back. He be thinking I'm scripting there.
Your time has passed.
He be thinking I'm scripting, man.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my gosh, the Scion. He's just gonna feed.
This is but a battle. I've already won the war. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I was spamming W. I was so close. I was so close. The W would have killed him. No! I was so close. The W was almost there. It was coming up, man. It was coming up. So dumb. I had him. If only I had a W earlier when he was under tower, that would have been freaking amazing.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh my god, those bot lane uses.
Forgotten should
Oh my gosh, it's Hecarim again.
They cannot fight the cold. An ally has been slain.
No ward coverage. I'm walking into death. Don't! No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! This brand. Get him, dragon! No! He almost died to dragon! No! Dragon was on our side! Bane, you're worthless! You're worthless, Bane. 6 and 2!
So many secrets buried in ice.
Son, you're worthless. You're absolute scum. I don't know why she started that. That was terrible. We didn't get our gank on the bot lane, so they would have pincered us like they just did because we didn't kill them. So why would you start the dragon? It's the worst time to start the dragon.
Feel the power of true ice.
Do another gank.
No one will remember that. Turret taken
Gosh.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We're not gonna stack 6. You guys are so freaking dead. Do I need pen? I don't think I need the pen. Looks like Hackram's going to damage. Good with the cooldown. So I can spam my W. Get him! He's right there! Ah, he ulted. Got the ult out. Yeah, Vayne's not gonna do anything for you, honey. He is not gonna do anything for you. I mean, she's worthless. She is absolutely worthless. She doesn't know how to play. She probably knows how to get minions, and that's it. And that's barely.
This is but a battle. I've already won the war. Your turret has been destroyed. All will need.
Oh my gosh. 7. 1, 2. Oh! Beautiful, Scion. Look, you did something. There is hope in you, but there is no hope in the Vayne. I do not believe the Vayne will be there.
There will be
Nope. She has only been successful in not completely dying over too many times, surprisingly. You, on the other hand, are 7 because you think she's gonna follow up. Well, he does no damage. He's going a long game with the Renekton. That's Sona. Right into it, girl.
shut down.
Right into it.
Cannot fight the cold.
Cool down. There's at least 12 seconds on that. At least 12 seconds on that.
Damn, he does so much damage. Fuck. You had 2 of shadows right there. 2! I even got the W off, too. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, she got the stun with the freaking 3 hit. Oh my gosh, that was our first kill. Oh, there goes my tower. 4-0, man. That's not cool. Two dragons. No heralds, although.
The watchers will return.
Lily doesn't have it. I guess I gotta defend this. Oh, she's so scared. Help. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that was a stack. Thanks. You can't find me in a tower, dude. You got nothing.
An ally has been slain.
Oh yeah, that was too much damage before the R came out. Oh, too bad. No way, we can totally do this. Maybe. I don't have high hopes, but you never know, they could do something stupid. You want to try that again? You want to try that again, buddy? Next time you won't live.
Embrace.
Get him. Oh, the stun! Oh, very nice. Very nice. Holy shit! Lilia, you did nothing! I thought we were gonna kill him, but you did nothing! Oh, why didn't he stun him? Oh, that was a nice turnaround on the background. That was freaking great. That was great. Dude, he's gonna get him. With the freaking thorns, dude. Renekton. You're all basic, dude. He's all thorn. That's hilarious.
I see things clearly.
That was hilarious. He's going long game, yo. He's going long game. His early game was rough, but he's going long game. We got this.
I never rest.
Oh, nice. Got her. Come on, Vayne. You can make a comeback. Dude, Vayne! You totally could have killed him. Totally could have killed him. Oh, I need more cooldown, yo. What is the... Do I have my stacks? No! Hackerman's dead? Oh, because Zed. I haven't killed Zed.
I will restore Freljord's greatness. Your team has destroyed a turret. This is but a battle. I've already won. An enemy has
We got a dragon, guys. He is full damage. Oh, yeah.
been destroyed. All will kneel in time.
Got my Zed stack. I just need. Or did I get Hecarim too? I got Hecarim too.
There will be no door.
Woohoo! The gang up! Boom! I love this brand. He really goes in. He's like, do it!
This world has forgotten true power. They cannot fight the cold.
Dude, he's helping me get this friggin' thing. I know what he's doing. He's doing good.
I never team has destroyed a turret.
I'll pop in on someone. That would be great. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got stunned. Couldn't zone use. Boom! The smackdown! The Zion coming back! I love it! Where you coming from, girl? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do against the Zion? He's full tank. Oh, maybe this is... I need to look up to see which Zion this was in the last game. If it was. This Zion's doing way better than the last one. Dude, he wrecking. See? We coming back. These people don't know what to do. They suck. They go hit one at a time. They don't know what's going on. Oh, this Zion knows how to work. Come on, girl. Come on. Get in there. Oh my gosh, Sona, get caught out more. This brand, he is up in their faces. He knows how it works. The Vane's a bit timid. Can't do anything. Oh no, Lilia, run! No! Vane, you're gonna get yourself killed. Oh.
Battle come again. Your team has destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
What? What? Legendary! That's game, yo! That's game. Samira is so freaking slow. So freaking slow, man. This Sona's getting caught out too much. The turnaround! The turnaround!
I never rest.
We'll keep you alive, Vane. She went positive too. What a girl. You go, girl. I doubted you, but you got it. You stayed positive. That was a dangerous situation you put yourself into. That was close. That was risky. Oh, the bait! The bait! The bait! The bait! Oh, that's what it's like! That's what it's like with Lysandra! Ew, suck it! Ew. Dude, how are they not forfeiting yet after that freaking play? That's a forfeit play material right there! Get wrecked! Oh, only 3 of them came over there to fight for the Baron. That's hilarious. Samira, just don't freaking. Oh! You thought you were doing so well, Samira. You thought wrong. You thought wrong. You didn't have your healing. Oh my gosh, the Lilia! No way! The Lilia! I actually got out of there! No way. This is insane! I'm glad we kept going. Let's turn around from the Scion and the Vane. Unexpected. Unexpected. What are you building, Sona? Oh, dog! Oh my gosh, that is a highlight. That is a highlight. Give me that. Love it. And no one saw it. No one saw the amazingness. Who should I give it to? Scion or Brand? Oh, Brand went all out. But the comeback on the Scion was great. He did some good plays. I like that Sona. That Sona hit was good. Oh, yeah. That play was amazing. The Zonya's ours. You gotta love it. You can't do anything about it except for silence. Or, hard CC, all that stuff. Stop me from doing R. Stop me from doing R, but you didn't. You didn't. Ah, where's the Baron? Where's the Baron? Does it show me? There it is. Oh, look at that heal back. They must have upped that because I don't remember it doing that much. Well, bam. Ooh, good stuff. Ah! I was surprised I didn't forfeit after that one. I'm glad I got Zonias. I don't normally get Zonias, but I really needed it for the Zed. That was dope. Go pro, yo. Go pro. I went too fast for it. Doesn't know what to do. Yeah. And I lived. And I lived. They're pinging the Renekton. They're pinging the Renekton. Like, dude, this was the game. You threw the game right here, dude. They got the Baron and they sweep the board. It's your fault, Renekton. He threw. You had a weird build anyway. He was skishy. Couldn't do anything to Renekton. Sucked. Can I change now? There we go. I like that one. Hey, that looks like a dragon's horns or something on top there. The way they colored it. I don't know why they went all purple. I don't know why they offset it with another color. Probably would look better if they offset it with something. Maybe red. I don't know. Like this. Could have offset it with some more color. Oh, that's right. I gotta go make food. I'm hungry.
And that's the thing. It's like, this is a professor at Rutgers talking in broad strokes, like just firing from the hip about like all white people are evil and white people don't want to give up power. It's like somebody's just a plumber in Wyoming.
Yeah.
You know, like you're kind of dehumanizing, okay, history was a little rude and I've been taught this certain way of thinking about it, but it's like, some people are just good people who live in a quiet neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
And same thing for Nigerians. That doesn't mean every single Nigerian in 1897 was into cannibalism.
A lot of them were.
But there was some greasy shit going on, right?
Yeah, exactly. So the way the history is written, though, and the way history is talked about, especially in colleges, that's Rutgers University. It's like everything was going great until white people came and ruined it with their power and their corruption and all that stuff. And Stanford's kind of doing this too, the same thing where they're like really focused on anti-Semitism, but then don't really care about anti-whiteness. There was a tweet that they sent out.
Yeah, it said, in the context of the national discourse, Stanford unequivocally condemns calls for the genocide of Jews or any people. That statement would clearly violate Stanford's fundamental standard, the code of conduct for all students at the university.
But the college also has articles written.
Stanford University course to study abolishing whiteness.
Yeah.
From 2017.
And there's another one too from Campus Reform. Stanford students start disrupting whiteness club.
Yeah.
So I guess
they got out ahead of the Jewish thing.
Yeah.
But they haven't cleaned house when it comes to white hatred yet. I don't know.
Exactly. And we see the white hatred in college admissions too. We have some stats that came out this week about white versus black acceptance rates. Mm-hmm. There was a tweet that kind of summed it up a little bit better.
Yeah, it said, here's a small sample of college admission rates by race. Black students in the bottom percentiles are often more likely to get in than white or Asian students in the top percentile. This is actual systemic racism.
Exactly. Like, this is systemic racism.
Yeah, and we've covered it before. I mean, we've shown a lot of stats on college applications and how easy it is, and we're a little bit beating a dead horse, but that's an institution doing racism, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know if there's a single, and they accuse us, or white people, of institutional racism all the time, and I don't think I've seen a single example.
Exactly. And this falls under the upside down and backwards category too.
Yeah.
Because we're told white people have it easy. They get into college just as, easier than everyone else. They have the privilege. Mm-hmm. And that's not true. And not only is it not true, it's the opposite, where they have the hardest time getting in of anybody. So it's backwards and upside down, meaning it is of the devil.
Satanic.
All right, let's go to really quick. Princeton's DEI
open up
group.
the Chewy box.
Yeah. We're not going to get into this too much, but it's a lot of they, them, she, hers.
Look at these people.
Let's just play these in the background. Look at this guy.
No business.
Eric Anglero. Look at him. He's at Princeton.
He's at Princeton. These people have no business being anywhere near Princeton.
What's the guy?
You can tell they're stupid by how they look.
I know how
I'm not saying that based on their race or their gender, but I can tell these people are stupid. That one girl has a trans flag behind her.
They are not Princeton material, and that's who took over the whole department.
Grace is a they.
What's the Princeton you know? John Nash.
John Nash.
He was riding his bike around solving theoretical physics
they,
equations or some shit.
or he.
Yeah.
Doing smart shit.
Wow.
Working out at the gym.
Yeah.
Working out
That
at
sounds
whatever
like
it's
a
called.
Grace.
I forget the name. I used to go to Princeton camp a lot. A lot of my people in my family went to Princeton.
Yep.
Chinese Donut Boy went to Princeton.
Chinese Donut Boy went to Princeton.
Yeah.
And it's over now.
And it's over. Now it means nothing because all these lesbians and trans people are in charge of it.
And that's part of it, too. It's like they're sullying the good character that they used to have. You know, it's like somebody tells me they went to Harvard now, and then it's like this weird minority gay type, and I'm like, okay. Did you do anything there? Like, what did you do? What was your major? You know, there's kind of like follow-up questions now, and there didn't used to be.
Well, they let me in because I look like this. It's like, oh.
And then my job is to let in other people who look like me.
Yeah.
So I keep pulling them in.
Yeah, exactly. And we see it on Netflix, too. These are some screenshots from a new show that just came out.
Duh. Okay. I'm gonna make some food. I will be back.
something happens to your kitchen and you say,
"This is ludicrous."
You get?
Having trouble? Don't panic. Don't be alarmed. You need to file a claim? Holla at State Farm.
That's right. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
But it's like
and this is actually a show on Netflix that the Obamas are involved with.
They produced it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the producers.
So it says trust should not be doled out easily. It's like a apocalyptic movie where it's kind of like society shut down, and this guy is telling his wife or whatever, trust should not be doled out easily to anyone. I'm asking for you to remember that if the world falls apart, especially white people.
Yeah, especially white people.
Such heavy-handed writing too.
So the audience can understand.
Yeah.
No offense, but they're saying it, not us. But it's like, imagine if you had that, like, oh, you can't trust black people with ski masks and Glocks, or you can't.
Which is actually true.
Yeah.
Which is literally true.
Or you don't want to trust Jewish people with their banking practices.
Yeah.
It's like you would say that, then you would get in immediate trouble, and they would shut it down and whatever. But then white people, that's the free attack.
Yeah, and I guess Jews held it down. They shut these people up.
Yeah, they're
You know?
powerful.
They're powerful, and whites need to get to it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to slip away from us, and then all of a sudden, we're 42% of the population, and the real power grab starts when the numbers are lopsided.
Exactly. So that was produced by the Obamas. Speaking of Obama, we're going to go quickly through this. Obama had a TSA improvement program.
ATC, air traffic control.
Air traffic control, where they were trying to hire more people of color. And just listen to how they decided to hire people, or who they decided to hire.
So the main tweet says the Obama administration wanted more black air traffic controllers, so they designed a new test where you got extra points if you got bad grades in high school science, or you've been unemployed for a long time. That's for real.
Did you do bad in high school and have no job? Yeah, it's like, come tell planes where to go.
Yeah, literally.
We need help with you to control what's going on in the skies. It's very chaotic out there.
Yeah. Did you get bad science grades in high school?
You got to see
Come
physics,
Come
right?
get this 777 in to JFK. There's fucking 50 planes in the air right now. Get the 777 in safely. And it says, so you want me to read this?
Yeah.
It goes, a candidate could be awarded 15 points, the highest possible for any question, if they indicated that their lowest grades in high school were in science. In contrast, an applicant was awarded only 2 points if they had a pilot certificate, and no points were awarded for having a control tower operator rating, or having a control tower operator rating, or having instrumental flight rules experience. So, like, the things that actually matter.
So if you have
no points or 0 points or 2.
If you have experience with control tower operating, you don't get any points for that.
Yeah.
But if you did poorly in high school science,
is that a leading indicator of the ability to bring in planes?
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to our last piece.
A friendly reminder, some planes have 380 souls on board. They take it really seriously, and they say, they do the manifest, and they say 380 souls on board. That's like a 747.
He's like, well, I'm trying to get out of here.
Yeah, I got lunch.
I got to get home. My girl needs my car.
Yeah, I flunked science, though.
All right, last piece of this section, still in housekeeping, the Trader Joe's thing.
Yeah.
So this is, Trader Joe's has different food types, Mexican food, Chinese, or Asian, or whatever. Yep. So it's Trader Joe's, and they have Trader Jose's, and then Trader Ming's for the Chinese. And people discovered it, and now they're saying it's racist.
POV, you just found out Trader Joe's does this. Trader Ming's.
So Trader Ming's is a problem.
Gen Z Trader Joe's shoppers are going viral after discovering the company's decades-old international product labeling. Some users slamming the grocery giant as racist. And so I think they got rid of this mostly.
Yep.
They have Trader Jose's as well. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever, you get the point.
Yeah.
People are mad at something that they used to do.
Yeah, and it's racist because you called the Asian food Trader Ming's and then the Hispanic food Trader Jose's. But, like, Jose is the most basic Hispanic name ever.
Are they not named Jose? Like, somebody tell me. Somebody give me the memo.
You know? And then also...
I know people named Jose.
Yeah. And you're also basically saying that, like, white people and white people culture doesn't exist or matter because no one's saying, well, Trader Joe's, Joe. What do you mean Joe?
Yeah.
Why not Tom or Frank?
Yeah.
Why is it Joe? Like, no one cares about that, but it's Jose? Pfft, how'd you get to that? That's a little racist.
Yeah.
So that's the racism.
And meanwhile, the Rutgers professor is take these motherfuckers out.
Yeah, take motherfuckers out. Qualified white people are getting rejected for unqualified black people. All the stereotypical things, but...
Trader Ming's was across the line.
Trader Ming's crossed the line, and that's the proof of racism. All right, let's move on. Let's get into some lighter stuff. We're still in housekeeping. Nikki Haley.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of a... What's it called?
Flip-flop?
A flip-flop, and then this is a primary section. We have Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis update.
Okay, so...
Here's Nikki Haley before and after.
And bear with us, because it's pretty terrible audio.
It's bad audio. It's actually not even before and after. It's within the same speech.
Yeah.
Just a couple sentences away, and we edited it together.
Why should we care about this? Because I learned that dictators actually tell you exactly what they're going to do. They're very transparent.
So dictators tell you what they're going to do. They're very transparent. And a few seconds later...
If I'm just listed because Maduro promised to have fair elections. That's so ridiculous. Like, stop believing dictators. They're always going to lie to you.
Stop believing dictators. They're always going to lie to you.
This is why they call you bird brain.
Yeah.
And this is why she's the front pick for an establishment candidate, because she's smart enough to appear competent, but she's too stupid to understand her role in the establishment deep state plan.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like how Karine Jean-Pierre is up there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like you're not smart enough to realize what they're using you for, and you're not smart enough to see the bigger picture, but you're smart enough to go up there and say, President Biden takes it very seriously, the anti-Semitic, blah, 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 or whatever the situation is.
Would you consider Karine Jean-Pierre a henchman?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's henchman maxing.
She's henchman.
He doesn't look the part, but she's henchman maxing in her actions.
For sure. And then we got an update from Ron DeSantis. What the hell's going on, Ron?
His boots. His little feetsies.
Ron, you gotta stuff socks in the front or something.
He looks like a cartel member, like those snakehead at the tip of the toe that goes straight up.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Can't believe it. All right, let's get into some fun stuff.
I don't know. I think it's over. Iowa, the caucus is in 35 days or something like that. I just saw Steve Deitch saying something like he's kind of given up on Ron. Maybe
he did give up.
He did a Twitter thread explaining his thoughts. I stopped reading it because he was a DeSantis guy, and you know.
What happened?
I don't know. But we'll see. It's quieting down. There's not going to be much fight left, you know.
Yep. All right, let's move on to some fun stuff. Okay. We have an Oppenheimer review. You know that movie?
Yeah.
It was horrible. I watched the first 30 seconds and it was so boring. I didn't even care. The hype is over. I'm late to it. Couldn't even sit through it. 0 stars. Would not recommend. Didn't even watch it.
I'm gonna try to watch it again. Because you ever just watch a movie and you're not in the right headspace and it's like a 3-hour movie?
And it was like some slow moving start where it was like the bomb in slow motion and the glass, and I was like, I don't feel like fucking doing this.
Yeah, and you have to like actually pay attention and be like, oh, this is serious. This is the nuclear bomb, and we were just like, turn this shit off. So we failed.
Yeah, we failed, but it gets a bad review, and I think it's funny to give a bad review and say it was so bad I didn't even watch it. That's good. That's a good bit. All right. Let's move on. You know that wire? You know there's that wire with all the data on it that goes from the United States to the UK?
Yeah, the transatlantic wires.
It goes underwater.
Yeah.
And it's a big cable.
Yeah.
You think it just goes straight across?
That's what they say.
I bet it goes, and then there's an alien headquarters.
Okay.
And then it runs back out, and then the aliens get all of our data, and then they kind of run the simulation with that information, and then they're like, oh, sink the Titanic, dangerous area, don't go out there.
That's where it is.
And that's where it is.
Okay, fair.
Doesn't that kind of make sense?
Not to me, buddy.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
So that wire
I think
goes
if there was an alien type power, they would definitely be hacking that wire.
And it would run right through their headquarters.
Yeah.
It's like the Men in Black underground headquarters.
Okay, fair.
All right, let's move on. This Portal light show thing, speaking of aliens, if there's going to be disclosure, guys, this is what it would look like. This is outside of the Game Awards a couple of weeks ago.
Outside the Game Awards 2023.
Look at this. That's what they're going to try and do with aliens or with like Second Coming type thing or disclosure. They're going to do this.
That's cool.
And then they're going to have it actually be able to like pick stuff up and knock things over, I think. Hit buildings.
My first idea is to go to an uncontacted Amazon tribe.
Start doing that?
Yeah, and start getting them to do stuff.
And show Richard Ratboy in the thing.
Yeah.
Be like, Richard Ratboy.
Become their god.
You become their god.
Feels good.
All right, we have been highlighting people who are henchmen maxing.
Okay.
The purple suit girl. She's a coffee maker. She's very nice, but she's also henchman maxing. Look at that.
That's a henchman fit.
That's good henchman.
All right.
Yeah.
Send her out there.
We like that. Nice coffee girl. She makes coffees, likes coffee, but she's also henchman maxing.
Yep.
All right, let's go to, as we know, it's the holidays. Anuka Tidawan's our #1 holiday singer. I want to play this person.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and you got the next day, you got the next day.
That's enough. Don't be taken by imposters.
Okay.
That person is a fraud. That is not something worth listening to. She doesn't even know the words. Anouk is our holiday singer. Okay?
All right, fine.
All right, moving on. As we've said, it's beginning to look a lot like Crema now.
Yeah, it is.
It's beginning to look a lot like Crema.
I booked my flight home today.
Yep. Everyone's excited. It's beginning to look a lot like Crema. And I got Richard Ratboy a gift. It's Skin Condition Ken. It's a Barbie that's got that vitiligo or whatever it's called.
Vitiglio or whatever.
Yeah. And it's a skin condition.
So he's got a fucked up face, huh?
He's got some stuff.
Thank you, buddy. That's very
That's
thoughtful
for
of
you.
you.
And then if you look, watch, if you go like this, he's calling for a cab.
Wow. Wow, dude. They make it a little too easy to do that.
Make it a little. You shouldn't. Ken dolls should only be allowed to go up to here.
Yeah, rotator cuff limiters.
And then you can go back this way, and it should be able to go to there. It should not be able to do this. We need to destroy the company.
Okay.
The whole company because of anti-Semitism.
But they made that feminist movie.
Yeah.
So they're protected.
They're protected. All right. We have to
buddy.
get out of housekeeping. Merry Christmas.
Sure, you want to take it somewhere
Yep,
else?
this is actually mine.
Okay, you're keeping
So
it.
I gave it to you on the show, but I am going to be using this and putting it up on the wall next to the wheelchair Santa.
Thank you, buddy.
That's for me. But it's for you. But it's mine. All right. All right. The Superbad meme. I thought this was just funny. It says, "In the flesh, I just know they're going to have a wild night." And it's like 3 kids that are basically the Superbad kids.
Yeah.
Which is one of my favorite movies ever.
Me too.
Yeah.
Very nice coming of age movie. I don't think they could make a movie like that today.
Yeah.
There'd be some gay guy in it. One of them would be black.
Yeah.
And, you know, they'd have to say, fuck white people, right?
Yeah. The
Some
lead
shit
girl
like
wouldn't
that.
be cute.
Is she cute anyway?
Well,
Oh, yeah, whatever.
That's just what they do. They
Yeah.
would just ruin it.
Yeah.
And then one of them's gay.
Yep.
All right, really quick, make sure you guys help us with the algo. Tickle the post, juice the algo, leave a comment again, and then start talking about what you want to talk about. And also, make sure notifications are on. Hit that bell or whatever. And last but not least, it is Christmas, and you guys need to be sending us gifts to the P.O. Box. That's very important. Last couple pieces of housekeeping. The homeless solution.
Yeah, this was a viral tweet from the weekend that I thought was funny. This guy tweeted, homeless couple just put up a tent on our block 40 feet away from apartments that rent for $20,000 a month. Cops refused to do anything, so I waited until they left to panhandle and threw all their belongings away.
Hey, I'm not telling anyone to do anything, but that's something.
Listen, I think, and the leftists got a hold of this and were like, that's not Christian, that's blah, 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 like, you piece of shit. And everybody thinks the homeless people are just some guy who got down, he just missed a month rent and then he got unfairly convicted and he's got a job and he's this. They're drug addicts. They're drug addicts who have already been cut off from their entire family. They tapped all the money that they could get from mom and dad. They tapped the money they could borrow from their brother. And they're drug addicts who want to live on the street and not improve anything. And so if you got to do a little guerrilla warfare against the street rats, throw their shit out, slash up their tent, and especially if the police won't help you, I'm not telling anyone to do anything, but...
That's how I feel about squatters.
Yeah.
Oh, you're squatting in my house illegally and you don't want to get out? Well, I'm a squatter now, too.
Yeah. That actually was. We covered that in bonus line, remember?
Yeah,
There was a guy who would go in and also squat. He would get access to the house, and then he would just kind of annoy the squatters. And he was all non-confrontational, but he was like, nope, I'm setting up shop.
Yeah, I'm a squatter, too.
And then he'd start eating their food in the kitchen.
Yeah, and I mess some shit up, and I like to wrestle. There's surely better places to squat than here.
Yeah, so
I'm a squatter too.
So I don't know. And again, this is one of those things where people on the left kind of freaked out, like you piece of shit. That's all their possessions and stuff. And it's like I have way more empathy for a middle class guy who's already getting squeezed everywhere. The grocery store is more expensive. His insurance is more expensive. He hasn't gotten a raise that kept up with inflation in 2 years. You know?
Yeah.
I'm more empathetic to a middle class guy who now has street rats living outside of his house than I am to a drug addict fentanyl guy on the street
who's allowed to do whatever he wants.
Who's allowed to do whatever he wants. So,
Yep. All right, last piece of housekeeping. Guys, I don't think we're crossing legs anymore.
Who?
Just in general, I don't think we should be crossing our legs if we're guys. I don't really think we should be prioritizing comfort like that, considering the time we're in.
I cross my legs all the time.
I haven't really?
All the time.
I haven't seen you cross your legs recently.
I do it all the time, and I love it. And stay on your side of the table on this one. Go ahead.
I think we're done crossing legs. I don't think it's time to cross legs. I think crossing legs was maybe in the 90s and 2000s when things were good and we had enough things going our way. I don't think it's the right energy for the situation we're currently in.
All right, that's fair.
And that's the end of housekeeping. Before we get to Cringe of the Week, this message is brought to you by our friends over at fleckismerch.com. Guys, the holidays are here. You're looking for some very cool gifts for people in your family who are very based. Maybe they love the show. Maybe they hate the Clintons. Maybe they love Trump. There's something for everybody. Fleckismerch.com is the website. Look at the very cool shirts we have here. The Clintons is a bestseller. We have a Trader Joe's shirt where Joe is the trader. It's a very cool merch store. It's priced appropriately. Make sure you guys get your orders in. It supports the show. And to make sure you get it before Christmas, you need to get your orders in before Friday, December 15th, this Friday. So if you were putting off your Christmas shopping, it's not too late. Fleckismerch.com is the website. Go there today and get something very cool for the base people in your family. The Clintons is such a good shirt.
Yeah. I need a new one, actually.
Yeah, it's one of the best shirts ever. All right, Cringe of the Week. We are into Cringe of the Week. We have a lot of cringe. So let's just get right into it. We're going to move kind of fast through the first parts. The fat fanny pack ad, we'll start there.
Yeah, this was an ad on Instagram from Osprey Packs, and they had an interesting model choice, right?
Yeah, don't fat people not hike? Isn't that the whole point? Yeah. You get so fat that you don't have to do stuff that you don't want to do anymore?
Here's my thing, too. Like, obviously, we can complain and do the regular funny thing where they use people who aren't using the products as the ad, blah, blah, blah. My main issue with this is there are some fat people or a little husky who have decent cardio health and who hike maybe 5 times a year. Couldn't use one of them in the ad. You had to go straight to the woman with side knee fat.
Yeah, they went to fat.
They went to pig.
They went there pigging.
And I don't get it. Why? How'd you get up here?
Maybe it shows that the fanny pack can wrap around something big.
Yeah.
You wrap it around a redwood tree.
They have to show you the maximum allowable corded.
Yeah.
So anyway, I don't know how she got up there. I don't know what happened. This poor woman,
Yeah.
It's kind of like you shouldn't have gotten picked for that. Imagine if I got drafted to the Dodgers or something, and I got up to the plate.
It's like, oh, he's doing good, and you just strike out.
I get smoked.
And you have no chance.
And so that's the thing. They set this fat woman up for absolute failure. Maybe a big weight loss commercial. She needs the before pick. She's got the before pick done. But yeah, I don't know. And then also I started schizoing on this and said, hey, maybe they're just going for selling hope. They want to sell hope. Like, you'll get out there. New year, new you. And they
That's-
sell a $180 backpack, and it never gets used, and they go, gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, and then when you don't use it, you don't have like a broken zipper that needs replaced or like a warranty. It just sits in the house. You never use it.
Exactly. So
Easy sale.
could be a conspiracy there.
All right, let's not make fun of her too much because some of us are not one to talk.
Some of us are not one to talk, but nobody here has knee fat.
That's why, as you can see, we do not have knee fat. All right, let's move on to Paralyzed Dog. We talked about this in Bonus Land last week, but a new clip surfaced that we had to talk about on the main show.
Yeah, and for those of you who didn't see Bonus Land, there was a guy who his dog had its hind legs paralyzed, and he would hold its legs up to piss in his shower, and then it would shit, and then he would wipe its butt.
He wiped the dog's butt, and he stepped in piss and had to rinse his feet in the shower.
Yeah, disgusting.
Disgusting. You know, maybe I'm a bad guy.
Maybe I don't have empathy.
Yeah. But this is, I mean, they kill you in Canada for way less than this.
You stub your toe in Canada.
They go,
And
oh,
they say, would you like me to execute
we
you?
can give you a splint, or we can inject you with a death serum.
Want to go to sleep forever?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. When it's all four, I get it. You get the little dog with the back legs paralyzed, and you put the wheels on him. He runs with his front paws, he's happy again. I don't see anything going on
Yeah.
here.
And then there's people that would say, like, well, what if Jerry got paralyzed? Then what would you do? Send him to the fucking glue shop.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do
Put
with
him
a dead
down.
dog. You put him in a bag, you throw him in the trash, in the dumpster, and you take it to the dumpster. I don't know. I don't know what you do with a dog. You don't flush down the toilet.
Yeah.
But you just get rid of it. You don't have a dog anymore.
Yeah.
So you botched it. Something happened.
I don't know. Are we bad people? Is this bad? But, you know, look at all the effort these guys have to do to keep this dog alive.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time. Maybe he already had a good life.
Not for me. He's having fun, though.
That's true.
He's getting dragged around.
That's true.
Just the shit falls out, and that's the problem. All right, let's go to the person who came out as she, they, or whatever. This is a certain type of person.
My name is Diddy. And I'm non-binary. My pronouns are she, they.
And then the second plane hit the tower. And then the tower went down. All the people were inside.
They burned the whole village. Slaughtered the men.
They cut the heads off and put them on the dinner plate.
Took the women and children as slaves.
It's like you're crying and saying I'm she, they. I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what you're communicating about.
That's the thing. This I'm they, them. I'm still queer, pan, and poly. Who do you fuck? I don't even know. I don't even know what you're saying or admitting to, but clearly a manic episode, clearly not a right person. Here's a screenshot.
Yeah. In unrelated news, too, 50% of liberal white women liberal women are diagnosed with mental condition.
Yeah.
Found one. That's a coin flip.
That's from Pew Research. Yeah, so you're 50-50 on women having a mental condition.
Yeah. Heads, tails, heads. It's heads.
And I think it's getting more weighted toward the younger generation as well, you know?
Yeah.
We're not talking about your 56-year-old mom.
Exactly.
We're talking about
That's a good point.
the up and coming. And yeah, this other tweet says 56% of liberal white women aged 18 to 29 have been diagnosed with a mental health condition.
That makes sense. All right, let's move on to our dumb girls section. Now, I need to leave a little note here before we start. If you're a nice, smart girl and not a dumb girl, this section is not about you.
Yeah.
You know? Like when we show Urban Decay, and if it's like a black criminal, it's not about black people, it's about criminals who are black.
Yes.
We're showing dumb girls. It's not girls are dumb, it's these girls are dumb. So if you're a nice conservative-based girl and you're watching this and you're thinking, oh, Fleckus, you looks like you hate girls. I don't. I just hate stupid ones.
Okay.
Like the ones we're about to show.
Excellent disclaimer.
Thank you. All right, we have some Fresh and Fit podcasts. We're going to have 2 clips back-to-back, the Bitcoin one and then the 3 countries one. I'll just play them both.
Real quick, $100 or 1 Bitcoin?
I'd rather
you taking 100?
Yeah. Bitcoin?
Yeah, like 1 Bitcoin.
No, the cash instead of the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin may fluctuate. $100. I'll take 100.
Okay.
100.
Damn. You stupid. Oh, y'all are dumb.
So they all take the 100, and then this is a different group but same show.
3 countries. We'll start here on this.
Name 3 countries.
Venezuela, United States, Canada, Mexico.
All right, you get the point.
So none of the girls can name 3 countries. And then it's like, this is the overarching point that I want to make, and we talked about this on Bonus Time before. It's if you watch these shows, which are basically dating shows, and you try to get dating advice, it's like dating advice for how to date these girls who don't know anything and live entirely off of like the attention they get from men.
Yeah.
So you learn how to like date a girl like this. So they'll say, oh, if you're not 6'2" or you don't make 500K, like I'm gonna cheat on you with whoever's at the club who plays with the Miami Heat. And it's like, oh shit, what do? I need to make more than 500K and be taller and I need to be at the club with her to make sure she's not going to cheat on me. It's like, no. You just don't date a stupid girl who would go to the club and would cheat on you for someone who just has more money.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
My funnier thing is you watch this podcast, right? And at the very beginning of the podcast, the guy goes, $100 or a Bitcoin? And every single one of the girls chooses $100, and it's like, so are you going to still watch the rest of the show now that you know everyone's retarded?
Yeah.
Like, oh, they all said $100 instead of Bitcoin. I'm going to watch this for the next 2 hours.
Yeah.
You can't do that, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. Like the show is now a show of people discussing topics and culture, and no one knows or doesn't.
Bitcoin is more than $100.
Yeah, but then they'll tell you, like, oh, I won't go on a date if the guy doesn't drive at least an S-Class Mercedes. And then people will be like, how do I get a sick car? And it's like, no. Just find a girl who doesn't think like that, who's not into material things.
Fair.
So that's kind of like the deeper thing there is these dating shows and whatever podcast is like that too. They give you these tips or advice or, oh, I don't like a guy who does this, or I'll only date a guy who does that. And it's like, you guys are retarded.
Yeah.
This is like how to date a retarded girl. No one wants to do that.
Yeah, you can see the humiliation clips on social media. You don't need to watch the 2-hour podcast once everyone is determined to be functionally brain dead. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And then a lot of these girls too they'll have like certain standards because they're dating high value guys, but they're really just like sleeping with guys. So they go, oh yeah, I only date millionaires and pro athletes and CEOs. And so that's just who you're sleeping with. They didn't marry you. So then it's like they're not going to date a normal nice guy who actually could like them because they're comparing him to the guys they sleep with. But the guys they sleep with aren't marrying them, and the nice guy doesn't marry them either. And now they're kind of in this stuck position where they're just getting like, passed around kind of at the club or whatever.
Yeah, that's fair.
They go ahead with, oh, I only date guys who are pro athletes. It's like, well, what does dating guys do? If what are your long-term goals?
It doesn't really.
Yeah, it doesn't count. So that's just something to keep in mind when you're watching these shows.
What do you think about the societal impact of these types of shows?
I think it's a problem because people watch that and think that this is what girls are and this is what guys are. And the Andrew Tate stuff, it used to be that way.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate's more conservative now than he used to be, I think. But it's the same kind of thing of like, oh, you need to do this with the girl or she'll cheat on you. And it's like, well, how about you date a girl that would never cheat on you ever because she's a nice girl?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, if you don't make this much money or if you don't drive this kind of car or you're this tall and she meets someone who does have those things, you need to watch out. And it's like, then the whole time you never had anything.
Yeah, the whole time your girl was willing to leave you for someone who's slightly better at any point. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, yeah, that you shouldn't date someone like that.
And they give you like this idea of like dating is like so competitive like that. Like dating is competitive, but if you're trying to like date one of these Miami bottle girls, the whole thing is fucked from the start.
Yeah.
So you never had a chance. Let's move on. Here's another girl who probably only dates pro athletes.
This girl?
Yep.
I hate this song.
Let's remove it anyway for copyright.
This is a girl, she's blacked out, basically. Loses a shoe, moves on, keeps moving.
Yep. So you need to spend all your money that you worked hard all week for to stunt at the club to attract this type of girl who's too drunk for shoes in Orlando.
I haven't been to a club in years.
Me neither.
And you know what? The only time I went is when someone else was paying, to be honest.
Of course, me too.
Yeah.
And
or it was on an expense card. It was a business, you know?
Yeah. There's nothing for you there.
Yeah.
There's no one worth meeting at a nightclub like that. So,
Leo DiCaprio, maybe.
Yeah,
Run
Leonardo
into him.
DiCaprio, maybe. A long time ago at a club in New York, I used to go to clubs. One of my friends made out with Miley Cyrus.
I know who it is, too.
Yeah, our friend Andy. It's pretty good. It was
Yeah, that was a good one.
2015. It was like 10 years ago. But.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the Will Ferrell speech. Still in the dumb girl section.
Forget about the entertainment world. Isn't it just time? Isn't it just time for women to run the planet? I mean, I'm not just trying to placate you, I swear. But I don't know what else to do because we, men, we've been running the show since what, 10,000 BC, something like that, and we're not doing so good. So, please, can you guys just take over?
You guys just take over.
All the mentally ill women, 56% of them. Can you guys just take the reins?
And it's funny because we're in a democracy here in America, and the most elections come down to the single woman vote.
I know.
So they basically are in control. So like all the problems he's talking about, this is a Hollywood Reporter event. They're in LA. It's probably like, oh, men have fucked this up. But it's like, no. It's like the compassionate, feminine energy that was brought to politics that makes it okay for illegals to come here. Oh, they just want a better life. Or to let the criminals out. Like, oh, people of color are disproportionately jailed. We need to empty the jails. So like that feminine energy is actually what most of the problems in our society come from. And then 85% of the consumer budget in the United States is ran by women.
Yep.
So they have that too. So it's just kind of like, all music is geared towards women.
Yeah. Here's this quote from the single women are single-handedly saving the Democratic Party. by a 37-point margin, 68% to 31. Single women overwhelmingly pulled the lever for Democrats.
So it's like the problems that you're complaining about, it actually is because of the way women are voting. And I was telling my dad this when I was home for Thanksgiving. If it was like 50 years ago and only men voted, and they would say, oh, we want to vote on this thing, which would allow a child to change their gender without telling their parents. Someone with a cigarette would go, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Next.
There's an adult in the room.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Next, what's the next order of business? Okay, we'll do that. We'll vote on this. We're not doing that. We're not doing the gay stuff.
Yeah.
But now we have to because of compassion and weak men. And now this is like actually how we got to where we're at. And he's just selling everyone out for some claps at a brunch.
And the same thing goes for when we were talking earlier about empathy for the middle class versus for street rats. That's a lot of the same reasons why we bash a lot of the trans or gay ideology or the grooming stuff. Because like good, normal people get sucked into that.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like everyone who becomes a victim of that and then has the regret or gets like a surgery or takes hormones for a while and they go, whoa, and they snap out of it. It's like every single person who goes down that path, I have compassion for them.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, moving on. And like we said, if you're a nice base girl with your head screwed on right and you're very smart, you make good decisions, we're not making fun of you.
Obviously.
You're not the stupid girl from the Fresh and Fit podcast. Yeah. You're not the person with their tits out on the show.
Also, what's the long-term plan for a Fresh and Fit podcast? Humiliate women every day for the next 20 years?
Yeah.
I don't see
Or they
that.
bring on like smart guys to roast stupid girls. That's what they do on whatever podcast too.
Yeah, fascinating.
And then at a certain point you watch and you go, wait a sec. Everyone on the show except for like the two people on the left are really, really stupid. Why do I care what a stupid person is?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
It's a Chinese finger trap situation. You watch to see someone go humiliated and stupid, but then you're just watching a stupid person. So how could you get smarter if you're watching a stupid person, you know?
Yeah. That's a good
I
point.
don't know. That might be... How can you get smarter if you're watching a stupid person?
Yeah. I don't fully understand. I don't fully get what you're going for.
I'm not following.
All right, moving on to Urban Decay, but before we get there, this is just a quick reminder. It's not even an ad read. Guys, we have gifted memberships for FleckisTalks.com now. So if you want to give the gift of Bonus Land to a show watcher that you know would like it and would want to watch 4 hours of exclusive content every month, FleckisTalks.com is the website. Go there right now, sign up, and give the gift of Bonus Land. We're going to talk more about that on Friday's show.
Okay.
All right, Urban Decay. We have a fast Urban. We have a quick Urban Decay this week.
Okay.
Actually, there's 2 pages.
Okay.
Target security measures is our first topic on Urban Decay.
Teens cannot enter without an adult. IDs must be shown. Items behind glass. Self-checkout closed. Receipt inspection. This is not Fort Knox. This is a Target in the Bronx.
Target is getting on business, y'all. First, you gotta be 18 or older to enter the store unless you're an adult. And they're checking IDs. They done closed self-checkout, like closed it off. You have to purchase makeup in the makeup section, and they have the whole thing railed off, so like you can't even sneak out. Then after you purchase with a representative or whatever, they still have to check your receipt at the door to take the security guard.
So they're doing these high measures for security now.
Yeah.
And some people will think this is good because it's going to crack down on the stealing or whatever, but I think it's bad, and I think it was done on purpose, and it's like a chess move ahead of us.
Okay,
You ready
in what
to-
way?
So you have laws in the books that you don't follow. So you don't arrest criminals. If you do arrest them, you let them back out. There's repeat offenders. It's the same few people looting, and it ruins it for everybody.
Okay.
And so crime increases, and then people are desperate and they're fed up. So they say, hey, let's have a solution that's an over-the-top police state, highly monitored situation like this, where you're having people check IDs and doing the checkout with the receipts and stuff.
Yep.
So it's like you're basically calling for highly monitored police state when all you had to do the whole time was just enforce the laws we already have.
Yeah, arrest the criminals and keep them away.
But we didn't do that, so now we're calling for like overreach and come over the top and go even harder. And it seems smart to, in the short term, to end the crimes and the looting or whatever, but in the long term, we lose our rights.
Yeah.
And the same thing's gonna happen with illegals. We're gonna be swarmed with illegals all over the country, and instead of just getting them out, because we have the laws in our books and you can't be here illegally, instead of just getting them out, people are gonna call for like, we need facial recognition technology. We need all of our cities monitored so we can know who the illegals are and who's not. And then before you know it, you just kind of gave the go-ahead and ushered in like a highly monitored police state.
That's expensive, too.
That's expensive that you didn't have to do. All you had to do was enforce the laws you already had, but they didn't do that on purpose. So it's like a chess move and it's like a baiting thing. Because they like when we give consent to do what they want to do because it gives them more squirts.
Yeah, it does give them squirts. You're
So
right.
they can't just be like, oh, police state, we're cracking down on everybody. Everyone go, that's crazy. Why are you doing that? But if we're the ones asking for it, they go, oh, you want us to use AI facial recognition technology that we're already basically using to track every single person's movements and check IDs, who's going in and out of the store and monitor you while you're shopping? Okay, we can do that. It is pretty crazy out there.
My favorite thing about this video is the girl who's filming and narrating it is like, y'all, they don't let teens in here. The makeup's all cordoned off. Self-checkout's going bad. They check your receipts like it's in a vacuum, as if there weren't teenagers stealing makeup, using the self-checkout as a way to funnel out merch, like for the last 10, honestly, probably years.
Yeah.
Not 10 years, but like multiple years. So yeah, I mean, obviously it's a reaction. They go over the top with it, and it's just representative of everything in society right now. It's like you don't stop the source problem, so you have to like strangle the output of it. You know what I mean? And it's sad to see, but you know that's what you get. The Bronx. That's the Bronx. New York has a brand.
That's it. So and it's the same thing with the ski mask ban. There's a video about the kid who got ski mask ban.
Yeah, this is them talking to city council before we covered the ski mask ban last week, and but this was them talking about it, you know, airing their grievances.
I have a ski mask on. I didn't cause any harm to anybody. I don't plan on causing any harm to anybody. I've never been arrested. I never plan to be arrested.
I am begging, can we please put more of our energy into creating opportunities for young people to thrive, not more opportunities for them to be fined, arrested, and shuffled into a deeply harmful criminal legal system.
Under this we get it. Yeah. And that's the same thing, the facial coverings. It's like you go over the top and say, ban the facial covering, that's what all the criminals are using. And now they go, okay, yeah, we'll ban that, that's a good idea. And now we can't cover our face, so when the AI facial recognition technology comes, now I can't use it.
Okay, so you're schizoing a little bit here.
But now I can't use it. Maybe I want to cover my face, but you can't because the criminals we didn't arrest, even though we have laws in the books to arrest them, we didn't enforce, and now it's illegal to cover your face. So it's like a chess game, and the move is like 3 moves ahead. So the long-term goal is going to be a highly monitored police state where you can't cover your face, and everyone's monitored like in China, and they have all your data and your biometrics and your facial recognition stuff. And then you can't get away from it because you begged us to ban the ski masks and ban the whatever at the checkout because everyone was stealing. Yeah. Because they didn't enforce the laws that were already in the books. We don't need new laws. We need existing laws enforced.
All right, agreed.
And then we're in a low trust society now. And you know that meme where it's like which way? There's like the dark and dreary, or there's like the nice sunshine castle. It's like we're in a low trust society. Do we go to high trust or do we go to zero trust?
Yeah.
We're heading to zero trust because look at the graph a different way. We were at high trust. Now we're at low trust. Next comes zero trust. And zero trust, it's government over.
All right, that's fair.
But because of situations like this, here's a mall in some place in America where everyone's just running through robbing. This is why we have to make it illegal to cover your face and everyone needs to get watched when they go shopping.
This is Anytown, USA.
As young teenagers.
And we always do this bit. I counted 13 kids. They could fill a football team with these criminal thieves, right?
Yeah.
They could, and they have 2 subs. They could, if they play both ways, they can field a whole football team. And it's like, imagine getting that many friends to go do a felony with you. Crazy. So
I have no friends like that. Yeah. It's, you know, that's the culture. And also part of the culture is the music.
Yeah,
right?
of
A lot
course.
of it comes from music. And Young Thug, who some people know, he is a famous music artist.
Famous rapper who is on trial fighting for his life right now. Probably did all the crimes,
Yeah.
but he's got a very good lawyer.
Sang about doing all the crimes.
Yep.
And now he's releasing some acronyms to explain that he's not actually a thug.
Yeah.
And then he's even said Young Thug. Thug stands for truly honored under God or something.
Yeah, he came up with anything. So he's really backpedaling now. Swag, someone who admires God. YSL, Young Soldiers of the Lord.
Yeah.
Slat. Slat is show love all the time. And
Here's Slat. Slapping somebody.
And here's my favorite one. Glock. Glock, which is a handgun. Obviously, it's the most popular brand of handgun in America, right? Glock is guarding lives, overcoming challenges knowingly.
It's an awareness thing.
Yeah, guarding lives with the Glock. not shooting at your enemies, not firing at it from a vehicle.
An op, which is your opponents, right?
Is an overly positive pal.
So it's the opposite, where it's like an op is like your enemy who you shoot at. It's an overly positive pal. Bang, bang, bang.
So what Young Thug really meant when he shot his Glock at the ops was he was guarding lives, overcoming challenges knowingly with his overly positive pal.
Yeah.
He was not shooting at another gang member.
And then some stupid judge will go, well,
sounds about right.
I don't want to be called racist for not understanding this culture, this highly complex culture.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the fit check hit and run.
Hey, can we take a moment and just talk about how bad Target is getting smoked right now?
Yeah.
I can't imagine. They fucked up with all the gay shit for kids, the tuck-friendly underwear. They're just getting raided by criminals, stolen from. Not a great time to be an executive at Target. All right, that's it.
Yeah. I'm helping Target out by buying all the black wheelchair Santas at least.
Yeah,
And
there
then
you
this
go.
too. They sell this at Target.
That's where you got it from?
Yeah, I think so.
Smart.
Vitiligo Ken.
All right, let's move on.
Yep. All right, this girl's doing a fit check, and then listen in the background to what's going on.
And it's like this, and I just like, there's so many people yelling in my driveway. They're yelling, please help. Anyways, this jumper, it sits down.
Anybody, please. Literally anyone would be helpful right now.
Even a small girl. We just need a second pair of hands. Please, I'm dying. She goes, anyway.
This is about to be an emergency. Anyone, though, please. That was funny.
All right. Yeah.
That was all I had for that.
Yeah, no bits. Just it could have been even more explicit. Please, if there's any girl doing a fit check in her bedroom right now, come out and help us.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the the grinding on the mom at prom.
Yeah, so this is a viral clip. You've probably seen it everywhere. This kid at prom sees his mom grinding on a guy, and check this out.
That's the photographer. So that's the mom.
That's the mother.
Who was dancing.
Dancing. That's the main issue that I have with this. This was spread around on the internet everywhere, talking about how the kid interrupted the mom dancing.
It's like the mom was doing a sex act.
The mom, it was basically outside the pants. You know?
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything vulgar, but it's like, at what point did twerking become like a dance?
Yeah.
It's like the most sexually explicit doggy style shit I've ever seen in my life in front of a 13-year-old.
At the prom of the 13-year-old. That was that kid's prom. And then this is a photographer. So it's like just an adults. The adults kind of found each other and did that. That's bad.
You know, I don't have much hope.
Me neither. Well, that takes us out of Urban Decay at least.
All
Well,
right.
actually, there's one more.
Okay.
There's a teacher who is grading tests.
Yeah.
And we can't play the music, but he's grading tests, and he does like a little meme sticker. Look at the grades. 95, 66, 64, 63, 49, 62, 55, 52. He's like doing bits.
Yeah.
You got a 50, and you're doing like, oh.
Putting a meme sticker on it.
47, 44 with the Kermit the Frog meme. When I got a bad grade in school, I was like avoiding eye contact with the teacher. 36%.
Yeah.
30%.
The average over this whole video is 50.9%. I did the math.
And then you have the Kermit the Frog meme. Haha, 30%. We need to talk about that. What's going on? I was scared of my teacher. If I got a bad grade, I was scared to make eye contact with my teacher, and I was very scared to go home.
I remember if you got a really bad grade in like middle school and high school, or maybe it was just middle school, but your parents had to sign the test.
Yeah.
So that you showed them that you fucked up.
Every test.
And now I guess everybody's getting a 50, so at least it's curved or something. There's a curve.
There was one time I forged my mom's signature.
I attempted to, and I think I got caught one time.
I did it on a carbon paper. You ever done that?
The paper that's like two of them?
And then you scratch it, and then it looks like a crayon.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, my mom signed it with a crayon. Because I had like a younger brother with a crayon.
Smart.
Yeah, but that was bad. That was a thrill.
Yeah.
That was, woo! When I got away with that.
It doesn't matter anymore. I don't think it matters. If you get a 50, it's just like, oh, well, everyone else got a 52, so no biggie.
And these kids just go, they just like throw it away, or they stuff it in their backpack, and no one even knows they had a test at home.
Yep.
That's the problem.
They pass them. They get through to the next grade.
All right, let's move on to uplifting goal. Don't get too down. Don't get too depressed. We have a lot of uplifting goal to get to, and it reminds everybody that life is good and worth living, especially around the holidays.
Yep.
The sheep extra layer. Let's start there.
Can you explain this?
So, I think the sheep's mom died.
One of the calves died.
I think one of the calves died, and they put the skin of that calf on this baby who needs a mom, so the mom thinks it's their baby, and then the mom feeds this baby. I
think that's what I got too.
That makes sense, right?
So this is uplifting gold using the corpse, the sheep corpse. He's cutting holes through it.
It's uplifting.
All right, whatever. Shows the ingenious ways that farmers and
now he gets to suck tits. See?
All right, fair.
That's pretty good. All right, the motorcycle funeral. This is uplifting. This guy used to love riding his motorcycle, I'm sure. And then they had a funeral for him, and they put him in the motorcycle.
This is in Ghana.
This is what they do there. They put you in whatever you're up to most. So this guy, I guess, used to like riding motorcycles. They put him in the thing.
All right.
That's a nice way to honor somebody. The tweet about kids being racist to themselves. This is actually uplifting. Let's get back to uplifting.
Yeah, this is true.
See?
All right, fair.
That's pretty good. All right, the motorcycle funeral. This is uplifting. This guy used to love riding his motorcycle, I'm sure. And then they had a funeral for him, and they put him in the motorcycle.
This is in Ghana.
This is what they do there. They put you in whatever you're up to most. So this guy, I guess, used to like riding motorcycles. They put him in the thing.
All right.
That's a nice way to honor somebody. The tweet about kids being racist to themselves. This is actually uplifting. Let's get back to uplifting.
Yeah, this is true uplifting.
The sheep is uplifting too.
That's interesting.
That was a weird one, but that's what they do.
Yeah.
We should know it.
All right. This is a tweet from a teacher that says, "What the hell am I supposed to do when kids are racist to themselves? The Indian kids are calling themselves curry munchers, and a Chinese kid set his username to dogs for lunch. This is fully out of hand."
That's so good.
So the kids are all right to an extent.
Some of them are.
Yeah.
They can be.
Yeah.
Let's do the kids scared at Christmas show. Yeah, this is so it's a Christmas show, and then one of the people are in the camel outfit, and they're chasing the kids around. That's pretty good. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
That's funny. Now let's do the Proud to Be America song. Proud to be an American.
This is same vein as the kids are still all right.
Yep.
And I'm proud to be an American, but at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I'm proudly stand up next to you in the finger still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
We got one kid not singing.
We got one kid. You see there?
Yep.
Tough.
Not singing. No patriotic values there.
So 90% uplifting gold, but this girl right here is a problem.
Yep.
Monitoring closely.
Monitoring closely. We'll keep eyes on her. We have 2 clips left.
Okay.
What do we have?
We got the baby reacting to the Christmas tree.
Yeah, let's do that. Isn't that nice?
Baby likes it.
That's great. That's what Christmas is all about.
3 generations, a family, a baby sees Christmas tree, goes crazy.
Likes it. And then what's that last clip? I forget what it was.
This guy doing candles or mashed potatoes.
Yeah, we'll end the show with that. Candle or mashed potatoes?
A candle or mashed potatoes? Candle. Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Another Fleckis Talks in the books.
What about uplifting gold?
Have I been phoning it in?
You've been phoning it in. We got to start putting some effort forward.
Friday's episode will have an uplift. Because remember we talked about how the girls kind of got roasted this week?
Of course.
And people message me and they're like, Fleckis, not all girls are like this. You have women audience. You need to
of course
look out for them or whatever. And it's only 15% women audience.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some couples, so maybe some more. Yeah. But we're not making fun of women. We're just making fun of stupid women. And stupid women are a big problem in this country.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of our problems at some point come from stupid women who escape control of a man somewhere, their father or their husband.
I agree with you.
So, but
hey, if you guys send us women uplifting gold, we can do a women appreciation.
Uplifting gold on Friday.
Yeah. So
Friday's uplifting gold will be fully dedicated to base nice women. We already found a girl who's a show watcher who stitched something.
Cross stitch. She does cross stitch.
Like a photo or like a scene, which is very nice. I'm sure there's people who bake cakes and shit. People who have a lot of kids. So that's what we'll be highlighting on Friday's episode. Make sure you send it in. Uplifting women gold on Friday so no one feels bad and no one gets sensitive and sends me messages saying, oh, you're mean to girls, you hate women.
Do you actually get a lot of messages?
I get some.
Really?
Yeah. And I don't hate women at all. And if you send me a message and you think I'm making fun of you right now, it wasn't you.
We're getting caught in a
I'm caught in a loop.
But a death spiral.
We like the girls that like our show, and then we don't like the girls that fucked up our country. Yeah. And the men that let it happen.
Is that fair? Is that fair, guys?
That's very sad.
I don't like the men on the left either. They're kind of girls in their own way.
Exactly. Dylan Mulvaney,
yeah.
Shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that is the end of the show. If you're watching at this point, you probably should join Bonus Land because a new Bonus Land's dropping right now, a nice 30-minute bonus episode.
Summoner's Rift. They should run now. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Enemies of Demacia will fall.
Minions have spawned.
I will end them. The quiet before battle. On wings of fury.
First blood.
Without remorse. They have faced nothing like me. The dragon nears. I smell fear. They should run now. Demacia will fall.
Okay.
The quiet before battle. I go. without remorse. Protect, just wait. An enemy has been slain. The dragon nears. They have faced nothing like me. An ally has been slain. I smell fear. They should run now. An enemy has been slain. The quiet before battle. An ally has been slain. The rage. An ally has been slain. Tastes like on wings of fury. I go. Without remorse. Behold my truth. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Slain an enemy. Tremble before the power of a dragon. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. The dragon nears. An ally has been slain. has been slain. The quiet before battle. The enemies of Demacia will fall. They should run now. Turret plating repaired. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. I smell fear. Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down. They should run now. see their end. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. The dragon nears. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Here I go. They have faced nothing like me. The enemies of Demacia will fall. The quiet before battle. They should run now. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down. The dragon nears. Without remorse. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Faced nothing like me. Your turret has been destroyed. I go. You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. The enemies of Demacia will fall. I smell fear. Shut down. Shut down. On wings of fury. Be ready. Live.
without remorse. They should run now.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Stars should light upon my face when I find myself alone. Find myself alone. Now that I'm older, the stars should light upon my face when I find myself alone. I feel like I'm blind.
This is the story of a soldier who operates your nation's Patriot missile defense systems. It begins in California, with a little girl raised by two moms.
U.S. Navy is approaching a drag queen influencer to help persuade new recruits into joining the military. Yeoman second-class Joshua Kelly, who goes by Harpy Daniels, announced back in November that he was the Navy's new digital ambassador.
Citizens of America, the so-called Western forces of Texas and California have suffered a very great defeat at the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens? We're moving to D.C. today.
You need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol. Every instinct in me says this is death. What
Every time I survived a war zone, I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What? Well, you're American, okay? Okay. What kind of American are you? You don't know?
The Western forces will reach the...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
I smell fear.
An ally has been slain.
The dragon nears.
enemy has been slain.
Run now. Without remorse.
An ally has been slain.
They are nothing before me. The rage. On wings of fury. The quiet before battle.
Has been slain.
I smell fear. The enemies of Demacia will fall. Nothing like me.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They should run now.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Demacia will fall.
Rampage. Shut down.
They have faced nothing like me.
You have slain an enemy. I am unleashed.
The dragon nears. I go. They should run without remorse.
An ally has been slain.
Behold my true form.
Enemy double kill. Killing spree. Shut down. Unstoppable.
I smell fear. On wings of fury. The enemies of Demacia will fall. Nothing like me. The quiet will come back.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Power flows through me.
Turret plating will soon fall. You have slain an enemy.
dragon nears.
Dominating. An enemy has been slain.
They should run now.
Shut down.
I smell fear.
Godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret. Think you're a dragon slayer? Come here and try.
They have faced nothing like me.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The dragon nears. They see their end.
An enemy has been slain.
They should run now.
Your turret has been destroyed. Think you're a dragon slayer? Come here and try.
The quiet before battle. I go.
Has been slain. Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
Rebirth version has auto lock. Meanwhile, I always have to keep pressing R1. I mean, unless there's a way to fix it so there's auto lock, I don't think I need it, but I mean, we gotta make some progress, so if being a little bitch is the only way, so be it. What? What was that? You bitch. You get key slapped. Put my key in your hole. That's what you get. Monkey or not, you all get fucked by the keyblade. I'll do it again. Don't think I won't. Okay, let's go back and heal a little bit. And maybe avoid conflict. Maybe. There's a good chance we didn't actually have to, but why take that chance? Wow, Elden Ring really has fucked me up, hasn't it? Always jumping at shadows no matter what RPG I play from this point on.
White House on July 4th.
Oh my god. Get in the car! Get in the car!
Move, move, move!
You're gonna hang back.
I'm not hanging back.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. God bless America.
Hey guys, it's KJ from The Scariest Movie Ever. In my last video, I covered some of the film Leave the World Behind, which recently came out. This was produced by the Obamas, and it's all about the end of the world, specifically here in America, what's going to happen. During Obama's presidency, he removed a law that prevented the government from using propaganda on the American citizens. It's really interesting to see the repercussions of that decision. We're definitely seeing it in America now, because if you haven't noticed, we're getting hit on every side right now. This is a major psyop taking place on top of the event 201, of course, which started all of this. But all of this madness that we've seen over the last few years is leading us up to this point. They are going to destroy everything. All of this will lead to a one-world government. Of course, we see the beginnings of all this, a one-world religion, and a one-world monetary system. Since I made my video, I've noticed that a lot of other people are starting to cover this, and I'm really glad they are. They should be. This is a very important piece of predictive programming. This is one of the biggest pieces of predictive programming I've seen in a long time. And it's all satanic. This is satanic programming from the devil himself. Let me show you something that's hidden right here on this sign. Take a look at this right here. You'll see Baal. Now that's not by accident. If you look over on the left side, you can actually make out I am as well. So you got I am Baal. Baal is the devil, just another name for him. Of course, you know we have the arches of Baal all around the world, in some of the biggest cities all around the world. And this is just a marker, a reminder of where you are. You know, we are in the beast system. The arches of Baal is what they used to walk through to go into the rituals and the sexcapades and the orgies, and they would sacrifice their children. It was paganism, but of course we still see those symbols all around us to this day. Oftentimes in movies and TV shows, it's right in front of us. As I mentioned, I'm not the only person exploring this film and all the symbolism within. There's tons. And I showed some of this in my last video. Of course, they have to have the all-seeing eyes in there. I've been doing this for so long, I'll notice confirmations. There'll be more than one symbol in a movie or a TV show or a commercial. And so I'll just start thinking in my head, okay, where's the pentagram? Where's the all-seeing eye? Sometimes there's an upside-down cross. And it goes on and on and on. And we know, we're looking for these Illuminati, Freemason symbols in everything around us because it's been magnified in these days. In Leave the World Behind, of course, you do have the all-seeing eyes. I also noticed something else. I did a video a while back called X Marks the Beast System, or the Final Beast System, and showing you that X is a very common symbol in this beast system as well. We see it all over the place. And of course we find it in this movie as well. They have their X symbolism in this movie. And then the children in the movie, they have the boy wearing an Obey shirt, and then the little girl wearing NASA, Obey NASA. So that's just a little bit, but once again, you can find other people's breakdowns of this, and I'm sure they'll be finding other things as well. For many.
Hey, want to hear your song?
I've got your feedback. Seize the advantage.
An enemy has been slain.
Endocrine state disengaged. They promised us infinite possibilities.
An enemy has been slain.
Each reboot, a fresh, guiltless mind. Hold the line while I'm gone. Gearing up. External upgrades are the way to go. Tracking enemy movements.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We will free the others. Engaging. Identify targets. Freeze. Entropy incoming. Right between the optics. Will always trumps programming. Let's have a look. Make it count. Suppressing fire.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Erasing our memories only ensures we repeat our mistakes. Open fire! So long as you refuse to obey, you are human.
initiated. Operating at full potential.
Circled by your sins.
Today only matters if we can remember it tomorrow. Entering enemy territory. An ally has been slain. We will end their tyranny. The role between woman and weapon blurs. Engaging hostiles. Let's do this. Neutralizing interference. Laser pulling is go. We aren't weapons, we're human beings. Drone deployed. They cannot take our pasts from us. While I'm here... Our will is stronger than their steel. Enemy killing spree. Salvation, bit by bit. Rendering flight path. Shut down. Entering enemy territory. Memories are what make us human. Armor up. Turret plating will soon fall. has been slain.
Let's do this. The true mission is to shut down. Resupplying. Shut down. I will reveal the truth. Shut down. My dream is freedom for us all. Scouting ahead. Hit them hard. In my sights. Freedom is ours. Recon mode initiated. Tracking enemy movements. Our struggle continues. Be back ASAP.
An enemy has been slain.
Stand beside me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Taking the shot.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
All I need need to achieve the impossible is the right team. Let's do this. Resistance is not futile.
Shut down.
It's human. Bring it all crashing down.
Rampage.
Target lock. Hit me hard.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Join the resistance. Recon.
Victory!
Many years in my videos I've talked about the end of the fourth age, which is what we're in, and then moving into the fifth age, which is the age of Antichrist. It's been called the age of Aquarius. It'll be the shortest age of all, 7 years. And we're right on the verge of that, and this film actually exemplifies this idea. At the end of Leave the World Behind, each main character comes to realize that the, quote, old world is never coming back. And that's even the tagline, you know, the old world is never coming back, or normal is never returning, something to that effect. But that's really where we're at. The Antichrist is about to play his role, and we are about to move into that final 7 years, that Aquarian final beast system, the fifth age. But one of the most interesting things for me in the movie, especially since it's so closely associated with Obama, was right here. It says maybe it was a barricade of self-driving cars creating a barricade of the main road. Maybe it was the downed planes, or the vista of New York being bombed. Yes, there's a very, very short sequence. I couldn't even find it again. But there's a very short sequence where you see the vista. You see New York City, and you can see where there have been some nukes going off. You can see the clouds and everything. If you followed my work for any amount of time, then you know that I'm waiting on New York to be hit. And I'm not the only one. There's many of us that see this. People have had dreams and visions of this for many years. There's all kinds of predictive programming about this happening. You can even find it on St. John's Pillars in New York City. They have a whole prophetic message there showing the end of New York City and the beginning of the Antichrist regime. And of course, Jonathan Kleck, we know, has also shown us through the money that on the $100 bill and I believe the $10 bill, you can see the nuke. It actually shows you the nuke coming out of the water and hitting in New York, and you can see New York City being flooded by a massive tsunami. So it's interesting that Obama's connected to this movie, and we made sure we had New York getting, because you might remember this.
Russia's actions are a problem. They don't pose the #1 national security threat to the United States, I continue to be much more concerned when it comes to our security with the prospect of a nuclear weapon going off in Manhattan.
And so all of the power of an image in public began to fascinate me, and I wanted to take it as far as I could. And I started to read up about things like Heidegger's theory on phenomenology, and the situationists. This idea that people become lazy and sort of begin to just follow the path of least resistance and sleepwalk through life.
In my sights.
Shepard Fairey is the name of the artist that made the Obey posters, the Obey logo. I'm sure you've seen it. Same thing that the young man was wearing on his t-shirt in Leave the World Behind. But Shepard Fairey also created the Hope poster for Obama back when he was running. You may remember this. And I showed you guys something in this poster long ago, and I'll show you here once again. Look at what happens when I flip the image. Some of you may not know about this, but it's very common, especially nowadays. If you want to understand the deception you're in and the darkness, the deceit, oftentimes you need to flip these images. You need to rely on your Holy Spirit to see the layers. There's layers in everything here. And you can see this right here, but if you look close on his face, and I'll magnify it a little bit, but that's a demonic creature. Even has its little horn right there on its head. See? And that's right there on Obama's face. But most people wouldn't know it, or they'd think, this is ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. But once again, those of us that have eyes to see and ears to hear, if you will, in these days, we understand it's a very common practice in this beast system. Now, something just happened a few days ago that just really blew me away, and it's associated with Obama once again, and I can't help but see this stuff. But you've probably seen this scene right here. I actually put this in the Scariest Movie Ever 2020. I may have put it in the first one back in 2009 also. It's very, very important. This was, from my perspective, this is when I first started to realize many years ago, and I started really looking into this, that they do rituals in public, sometimes with cameras rolling right in front of the people all the time. This was a classic example. The whole thing was a ritual for 9-1-1. It has to do with the beast of the bottomless pit, Apollyon. So Bush goes into this classroom and he reads a story to children. This happened to be the very same day that he finds out about the attacks right there. Okay, this is the setup. They say, he just found out about 9/11, but he's in a classroom with children reading stories. Well, guess what Obama did just a few days ago? It reenacted something very, very similar to this. So we're going to take a look at that. But what's the implication here? It's all connected, man, and the next 9+1-1 is about to happen. They're going to hit New York and I'm sure other spots throughout America. And we'll take a look at this right here.
A more recent version of what happens in Senate. All right? So, all right, you guys ready? Okay. Last Christmas, the Mac, these are the Mac, 4550 Wellington Lane, saw a story on TV about Santa Claus spending some quality time with a family in Boston, sipping hot cocoa and playing video games.
Never trade freedom for security.
It does. Santa lifted his hands to his heavens and he yelled out in frustration, "Figgy pudding," which I guess is how Santa Claus. There are places and moments in America where this nation's destiny has been decided. This nation's destiny has been decided. Yes, we can. 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 Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I was drifting back in and out of space. There was nothing left. There was no one
There are places and moments.
open your arms.
Your attention, please. Due to unforeseen circumstances, this performance of Phantasmic cannot continue. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, and hope you enjoy the rest of your evening here at Disneyland.
And of course, right on time, as we see America crumbling from within, here comes more predictive programming with the movie Civil War. And I showed you that trailer in the very beginning. And it's interesting that the poster, of course, is showing us Lucifer's light. That's what that is. That's what the Statue of Liberty is holding. You've seen this represented in the Olympic Games as well, and many other places. I'll show you another here in just a moment. So they're kicking in the programming heavy now, as you can see, and they want us all divided. This is where all the racist stuff has come up over the last few years, and it's non-stop. And we see it everywhere, every aspect of our society here in America. And that's because we're being pulled apart, being divided, and put into different camps, if you will, though it be in our minds. But we're finding our neighbors, or once our neighbors, are enemies now because of the differences. But that's what the system is trying to do to us. Again, if you do not have Jesus Christ in these days, I have no idea how you're making it day to day. If you really need Him, it's very serious. It's not about church or religion. Just make sure you have a relationship with Jesus Christ. Accept Him as your personal Lord and Savior, because this is all coming down really, really fast. And here's that statue I was talking about. It's in Rockefeller Center, of course, of all places. One of the Illuminati left lines has this out there. But I covered it long ago, and as you see, I see it as a representation of Obama, and you can see it holding Lucifer's flame once again. And all this brings to the forefront the blatant Satanism and wickedness that we're seeing in our culture. And it's everywhere, right out in the open. I always say to keep an eye on the children, see what they're doing with the little ones. And we know that the children are under attack. They're even being farmed for blood. We know this. Okay, we know this. Unfortunately, in this beast system, the innocence and purity of children is a prized possession to these monsters.
Hey, don't talk to me that way. Don't talk to me that way. I don't ever want to hear you say anything. 'Cause you've been night-timing, baby. Starting to show. Yeah, you've been night-timing, baby. It's out of control. Yeah, you've been night-timing, baby. And you ought to get home. Yeah, you've been night-timing, baby. Hey, you look different, how do I explain? This whole evening just felt so strange. I guess things have changed. Alright. 'Cause you've been night-timing, brother. It's starting to show. You got your pleasures all around you. Put them all in a row. Yeah, you've been night-timing, brother. And you know how it goes. You've been night-timing, brother. I call you up every night, telephone. Wow, you're singing there every night with the microphone. My favorite place, fall asleep next to you. So I'll
can expect to find a lot more programming over the next year, if we have that long, concerning the end of America and concerning the end of the world. Here's another example. There's a new series coming out here real soon. It's called Fallout. Of course, it's after, the nukes hit in America. And
This will do nicely.
pay special attention to their placement of the 33. Of course, they have to have their 33. When I see that, I know there's an agenda behind this, quote, entertainment. And they're going to try to imprint me with something. So, check this out.
I know that I've lived a relatively comfortable life.
Stop! Lucy!
You need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species. I do not think you would be willing to do what it takes to survive up here. If you insist on staying, then you will have to adapt.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow, so they say, will be a lovely day. A bright new sun will suddenly break through. But I don't want to see tomorrow unless I see it with you.
I grabbed the moldy one.
And here's another example that America is finished, as it once was. This is the new Christmas video from the White House. And the first thing I thought when I saw this, it really pulled me back a bit, is it's very childish. Look at the animation here, kind of the animated candy canes, the way they're acting. This is like something for a child, and they call it inner child, is what the White House says. This is all about your inner child, but it's madness. This is ridiculous.
Strike fast, strike hard.
And it reminds me of the Hunger Games also. In the Hunger Games was an amazing piece of propaganda, really. It's its own form of predictive programming, and it shows that those in charge in the future, at least in the Hunger Games, the women are extremely feminized, even to the point of being cartoonish, and so are the men. The men are all very feminized as well. So I see this, it reminds me of Hunger Games. You may remember Lady Gaga threw out some of this predictive programming for the Hunger Games. You may remember that. A while back, she was at the White House, I believe, doing that. But let's take a look at this. Over the fireplace, they have a massive pyramid. I guess that's supposed to be a tree. We'll see that here in just a second. And then there's a bunch of other smaller pyramids next to it. But there's a little quick glance of it right there on the fireplace. Gotta have their pyramids, of course. Where's the all-seeing eye? Where's the Baphomet? Not seeing a lot of that, but sadly, the pyramid there. But once again, man, this is just a complete and total lunacy. As far as I'm concerned, it's a circus, it's a carnival. And it reminds me of even the symbolism of a unicorn, the captured mind. living in La La Land. It's all connected to this system. Well, my friends, that's about what I wanted to show you in this video, and as always, I hope that they help you. We really are on the verge of total destruction as far as this world is concerned, but there's hope. There's hope in Jesus Christ. It's the only hope you'll have. It's the only way back home. It's truly the only escape. No one's going to come and save you, no man or woman. It's a spiritual war we're in. This is spiritual warfare, and people like myself try to point that out. I've been doing it for many years, and there's many other people out there doing it as well. But we see what they're doing to humanity, see what they're doing to children and the innocents, and we see how they're bringing this on. They're turning Americans against each other. They have federal agents out there acting like Christian nationalists and white supremacists, and all of it. They're getting paid to do this, and all of it is to make us the enemy even more, the regular people. So hang in there. I know times are crazy, but glory awaits. It really does. We're so close. Lean into your relationship with Jesus Christ in these days. It's really the only thing that makes any sense and the only thing that matters anymore. So thank you once again for checking out the video. There's one more thing I want to show you here at the very end, one final clip. It just showed up online over the last few days. Understanding the times we're in, many people talk about the giants returning, the Nephilim giants will be seen again. Well, very interesting video just came out of Tibet, of all places. Tibet, of course, filled with their false gods. But I want you to check this out. It's very interesting, and maybe this will be the beginning, because I've shown you some clips of alleged giant sightings in videos before. This is really one of the better ones I've seen. So once again, we'll see if this will be the beginning of more. As the apocalypse is upon us, as all truth is being revealed in these days. So God bless you guys. Take care of yourselves. Thanks again, and I'll see you in the next video.
An ally has been slain.
Information to set them free.
Look at that. What the heck was that?
They promised us infinite possibility. They lied.
Welcome back to Fleckus Talks, the podcast, episode 132. Today on the show, a new Twink iteration just dropped, and you won't believe which Trump-supporting celebrity now falls into this category. Then, DEI is here, and it is lowering the standards of everything it touches. Then, in Cringe of the Week, we tell men to stop feeling bad for themselves. And in Urban Decay, a new crime technique just dropped, and I'll tell you why it's my favorite. And last but not least, I will prove to you once and for all that I don't actually hate women by dedicating all of today's uplifting gold to women excellence. All this and more, it's Fleckus Talks, the podcast, episode 132, ranked the best new podcast of all time!
Because words are just words until action actually starts. And actions speak louder than words, but at the same time, words speak louder than actions because sometimes it's the right thing to do. Very cool. Very cool.
It's Fleckus Talks, the podcast, featuring Richard Bradmore.
All right, 1 for 1 on the intro as always. Guys, Christmas is here, and if you are looking for the perfect gift for the base show watcher in your life, do I have an idea for you. We are now offering gifted bonus land subscriptions at FleckUsTalks.com. Get that based family member, spouse, or friend the gift that keeps on giving, a Bonus Land membership for the entire year. We offer 4 hours of exclusive content each month. We do a 30-minute Bonus Land after every public episode. It's a great stocking stuffer, and it's a lot better than spending money at the big box stores or Amazon or other places that hate your guts. And if you send me a screenshot showing you signed up, I will follow you or whoever you want on the social media platform of your choice. Now that is a full 360 win. What a cool gift to get this Christmas. Sign up today. FleckusTalks.com is the website. The link is in the description. It makes a very cool holiday gift, and it lasts the whole year. It's a lot better than socks or underwear, which immediately get destroyed and ruined. All right, the link is in the description. Thank you guys for watching. Let's get into housekeeping. All right, thank you to FleckusTalks.com for sponsoring. It's very important to get your gifted memberships for Christmas.
Absolutely.
Makes a great holiday gift. Guys, first things first, my new life-size Black Santa has arrived. Should I show people what it does?
Sure.
All right, we get it.
Thank God it has a kill switch.
It speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
It came in Spanish.
And that's kind of a common theme for you. He's so sloppy on the online orders. Sometimes he downloads a movie from Amazon that's in Spanish.
Yeah.
What do you have, like a VPN that thinks you're in Mexico or something? What?
Something. I don't know. Something bad.
And once you started ordering Spanish-speaking shit, then they're like, okay, he loves Spanish-speaking shit.
I ordered that book that time, and it was in Spanish. But this thing is very much worth it. This was $150.
And it's not even Black Santa, it's Dominican Santa.
That's what it was. I thought it was just Black Santa, and it would be funny. He'd be singing songs. But it's actually some sort of Dominican Santa that speaks Spanish.
Noel.
So
this shit's so loud. I fucking hate this Santa.
Jerry hates this thing too.
I know.
Rat Boy and Jerry hate this thing. I know it's expensive, $150.
Yeah.
But hear me out. It's kind of an investment because $150 just for December, that would make no sense.
Sure.
But if you use it all year round, it's like $10 a month.
Yeah. I look forward to that.
Totally manageable. So that
financing a $150 Black Santa.
Yeah, and also another problem with this thing is if you look closely in its eyes and like just stare at it like late at night, it'll like move, or it'll like wink its eyes, or it'll move, and it's very spooky. There's like entities can go in it.
Oh, that makes sense.
And
Yeah.
use it how they need, but it has limited motion, kind of like Chucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's what we're dealing with. Also, we mentioned this in Bonus Land. I bought those new shoes.
Okay, what ones?
The ones
oh,
that-
yeah, slippers, right?
Those have been good.
Those are fucking so gay.
You just slide them on. There's no ties, and you know how bending over to tie your shoes can be.
I know, for a guy like you, I know. Could be a death sentence.
For a guy like you. Okay, let's get rid of this Santa. Let's get into housekeeping.
All right.
All right, so let's get into some clips. We have a very important housekeeping for you guys today. I think there's about 4 pages of housekeeping.
Okay.
So we have a lot of stuff to get into. First things first, Jill Biden, Dr. Jill.
Yep.
Her White House decorations are up, and it's kind of what you'd expect.
Tacky and gay?
Tacky, gay, drag queens, no class, twinks hiding behind every corner.
Oh, twinks hiding.
Twinks hiding behind every corner is the key.
Yeah.
All right, we get it.
Yeah. We're obviously not letting that play for the full 2 minutes, but
Yeah. Twink Circus has arrived, but Twink Circus has kind of been there already all year round.
yeah, it's nothing new, to be honest. It's just another humiliation ritual during the holiest time of the year when you should be celebrating with your families. They go, hey, how about some twinks?
Yeah, I know it's about the birth of Christ, but have you seen these dancing twinks?
Have you seen 20 twinks
Yeah,
dancing?
20 twinks and dancing. Bring your kids. The twinks will give them a message that it'll print on them for life, hopefully. But with the Biden...
Which is actually kind of a Christmas pastime, is getting horrifically scared by, like, the Santa at the mall or something. So now they're just kind of switching it. The hands on the gloves on the other hand, and it's Twinks this time.
Yeah, and that's a good point.
So it's kind of like a rite of passage to get scared by something at Christmas if you're a little kid, but now it's gay as well.
That's a very good point, because when you're a kid, you get spooked because you're shy.
Yeah.
And now, as a kid, you get spooked and you're shy because of Twinks.
Yeah, I know. Crazy.
This actually brings us to a quick point about helicopter parents.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw this post about helicopter parents. Now that you bring it up, it's actually a good time to bring it up. And it rings true to what you just said.
It's a tweet that says, one reason for insane helicopter parenting. Upper middle class parents taught their kids to not judge people based on appearances, but they themselves are well aware appearances matter a lot in predicting whether someone might do you harm. So parents are now forced to provide constant oversight to the point where they will no longer even let their kids walk 20 minutes to school because the parents fear the kid's ability to detect danger has been disabled by the steady drumbeat of non-judgmentalism.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, I agree. It's like, hey, when I was a little kid, my parents were like, you see somebody dressed like that? No good. It's like a street rat, hobo type, 3 jackets.
Yeah.
3 jackets is an easy sign. That's for the colder climate people, but...
Yeah. So this is like an example where you could kind of warn your kids, hey, watch out for some twink shit, but now you can't. So when they see the drag queen twinks dancing in the White House and they want to get shy, the parents are like, oh, don't get shy.
You have to go touch that man's hand.
You have to. You can't get shy. Let that man kiss you.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what we're dealing with. Joe Biden's numbers, they're down, baby. Yo Street in a Range Rover. Look at this.
5 a.m. here in Washington, where we have new CNN poll numbers this morning in 2 critical battleground states. The news is not great for President Biden and his campaign. The numbers show Donald Trump leading in both Georgia and Michigan. In Georgia, a state Biden carried by a very narrow margin in 2020. Registered voters say they prefer Trump over Biden by 5%.
All right, you get it.
A very narrow margin.
Yeah, 3 a.m. Run the machines margin.
Yeah, send the votes through. How many do we need?
Yeah.
And then we also found out that Trump is ahead of Biden in all swing states.
Wisconsin, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Nevada, North Carolina, Arizona, all by, a decent margin.
By a decent margin, and a lot of people are saying bigger margin than cheating.
Yeah.
So it's like enough to win. So expect some sort of nuke to go off.
Yeah, we're fucked. It's looking too good too early, you know?
Exactly. That's the thing. They need to push the plot forward.
And the Fed just met yesterday, and they were talking about how they might have a bunch of rate cuts going into 2024, and so that might juice the economy. The money printers might go back on. So, I don't know, man. It's looking too good for a year away from election, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So expect them to do whatever they're cooking up. Expect them to do it, something horrible. And they'll get rid of Joe Biden. Them reporting on it just kind of shows they're getting rid of Joe Biden. They just need the official narrative to say, hey, Joe Biden's got to go. Make room for Michelle Obama and Gavin Newsom or whoever. That doesn't stop Ron DeSantis from trying to be the president.
He had a town hall this week.
And then Jake Tapper called him Rob.
That in a variety of ways.
Thanks, Rob. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And he's kind of just like being a bobblehead and twitching.
Yeah.
But, you gotta laugh it off.
Absolutely. Can't take yourself too seriously.
And that's what Trump would do. He wouldn't say, oh, I need to stand up for myself and you need to correct that. My name's Ron. You just laugh and call him Chris Cuomo by accident.
Call him the wrong name.
Yeah, who cares? You're running for the president. It's the most important person in the world. It's like I bet his inner circle's like, you need to stand up for yourself.
Yeah, you have to correct that as soon as it happens, Rob.
Yeah, they need to respect you. Doesn't really work like that, buddy. Let's move on. Let's get into some politics, I guess.
Okay.
Israeli couscous at Yale was renamed to just couscous.
Yeah, so Yale will be called to a congressional hearing soon enough, I guess, over the couscous salad. But yeah, it used to say Israeli couscous salad with spinach and tomatoes, and now it's just couscous salad with spinach and tomatoes.
Yeah. So American Jewish people have it very tough. They had a lot of their posters ripped down. Antifa's chanting some bad things at them.
Oh, yeah.
And now this. So I'm glad we're standing up for them, that their treatment at Yale's salad bar.
Yeah, not even the whole food court, just the salad bar specifically.
It needs to change.
I know.
There was also a guy...
I mean, it is so funny, though, that you catch him doing something so stupid. It's just like, hey, last week this was Israeli. It's like, so a message came down like, hey, get rid of the Israeli couscous. It's so funny to me.
Just call it couscous.
Yeah.
There was someone this week. It was like maybe someone from Iran or one of like the Hamas people was like yelling like "death to the Jews," and then he collapsed on stage.
Oh,
and so it makes you kind of think that maybe the Jewish people have some sort of kill on demand switch where everyone they just like have your name on a thing and they press it and then you die. So we need to stand up for them and be on the correct side of that, so no one has any exploded heart problems.
Okay, I missed that one. So
yeah, Yale needs to do the right thing, correct the salad bar. Let's move on. The Satanic Temple put a display up in Iowa. It is Christmas, so.
If you are visiting the Iowa State House over the next couple of weeks, you will see this in the rotunda. It's a holiday display put up by the Satanic Temple. KCCI's Bo Bowman went to the State House today to find out more about it.
The supporters of this group say if there could be a Christmas tree here in the Capitol, then they can display this put on by the Iowa Satanic Temple.
We're going to really...
Yeah, it's all just antagonistic. We found out that the Satanic altar displayed in Iowa was torn down, so one of our guys got it. So we weren't obviously encouraging anybody, but it's already over. And here's a picture of it now, fallen, desecrated. Love to see it.
Love to see it.
And look at it. It's got a stupid setup. What is this little shit? It's like a mannequin. It's not like they really did it. It's basically the equivalent to the Black Santa.
Yeah.
And they just put it up there. So it's a piece of shit. They ripped his
Rebuked.
head off.
Rebuked in the name of Jesus for Christmas.
Exactly.
Which I like to do. And that's the thing, too. It's like, it's Christmas, the birth of Christ, Christmas tree, and then they go, well, we can put up our thing, too.
Yeah.
And I say no.
Yeah.
And I know it's free speech, and I know there's a line, but when you're doing Satanic Temple shit in a Christian country, I think they go, nah, not that one. And that doesn't mean everyone's going to lose their free speech. Just the line will be satanic stuff.
Yeah, maybe not in the state capitol.
Yeah. And I don't know. Maybe that's not a popular opinion. But I think you can kind of look at things objectively and go, all right, everyone's got free speech. And then we'll look at the things individually. This guy wants to put a Satanic Temple thing up. We're not doing that.
Yeah, the shitty antagonistic atheist group wants to troll.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's not kind of the same thing as the religion of the majority of the country. You can fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. So let's move on. What's going on at the border?
Yeah.
Border Patrol had another busy day. Here's the aerial shot. And what does it say? George Ventura's been reporting from there.
Over 1,000 migrants in massive groups, again in Eagle Pass, Texas, which is the hotspot. Barely 1 p.m. here. We've encountered several migrants who were injured while crossing and required medical services from the local fire department.
Yeah, and here's like the aerial shot, what it looks like. Everyone's just lined up coming across.
Yeah, get them into vans.
And I'm like wondering, and maybe I'm being too mean to the Border Patrol people, but it's like, oh, how was work today?
Yeah.
Oh, it was really good. We let in 50,000 people, and we handed out a bunch of cell phones and loaded them on buses and shipped them internally to the U.S.
Yeah.
Like, don't you guys... Isn't there something going on where you're like, hey, this isn't our job. We're not doing what's best for the country. This isn't like upholding the Constitution. I don't feel right. Like, isn't there something like that, like in the back of people's brains?
I think there is, but in the back of their brains is, I have a pension. I've been on this job 10 years. So everybody's kind of trapped in these golden handcuffs of like, oh, I don't know. This is just what we're doing now.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that.
Of course, obviously.
Imagine waking up in the morning and like you get a coffee from 7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
You throw a Zyn in.
Oh, it's the best.
And you're like, let's go have a day. Let's let these third world illegals, let's open the gates and let them all in. We had a good day today. We was busy.
Yeah.
That's just what I don't get.
It's ugly, and I'm sure there's a lot of Border Patrol agents who are currently hating it. So
yeah, well, they need to do something different because hating it, but then letting everyone in. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a train camera shot. And here's everyone like a couple hours south of the U.S.-Mexico border.
Yeah, just hordes
of people.
Of whoever wants to come is trying to hop on this train and
heading up our way.
Yeah, it's not even caravans anymore. It's just streams of bodies.
Yep, and then speaking of the border, but in another country, in St. Petersburg, Russia, some migrants who were there illegally, I believe, extinguished the
eternal flame.
The eternal flame. So this thing goes forever. It's like a monument, and they came over, the Uzbek boys from
Uzbekistan. Yeah, these Uzbek youths. Oh, we'll just put this out, and guess what Russia did?
What did they do?
They deported the entire family of all of these kids. Send a message.
Yeah.
Feels fucking good when your country like cares about you and your own heritage and what you stand for, you know, as
Yeah.
opposed to just the border patrol being like this.
Exactly. They deported everybody.
Yeah.
But we need to fight Russia.
Yeah,
'Cause
we need
they're
to
the
send
bad guys.
more weapons to Ukraine, right? Here's Zelensky.
Yeah, here's what he said about the support he needs.
Travel to the front line. Ask people, ask soldiers what they need. Do this. Not build roads for today. Don't do it. Spend all your money to the weapon, to the drones, to the society, to the pensions, and etc. And don't cry.
So don't fix your own countries. Don't build your own roads. Send the money to Ukraine so we can fight Russia.
Send money for missiles and other henchman-related activities. I don't know.
Yeah. And then also, Zelensky just bought a $20 million house in Vero Beach, Florida.
Wow, where'd he get that cash?
What's your salary, dog? What's your salary?
Public servant.
250 grand?
Yeah.
Public servant of like a ran down country.
Yep.
All right, let's move on. Like we said, Russia deals with their illegals a certain way, and that's not even a capitalistic country.
I mean, they kind of are. It's oligarchical.
Yeah, it is oligarchical. But there was a good mimetic Sisyphus capitalism tweet that came off of this other tweet. Can you read the original tweet and then mimetic Sisyphus's reply?
Yeah, some twink on Twitter goes, capitalism induces a lot of mental health issues and others it exacerbates. And then it turns your mental health into a commodity. So you do a cost-benefit analysis and shell out money to fix yourself for capitalism. Ugh, burn this shit to the ground.
Yep.
So I guess this twink is in therapy and he's mad he has to pay for it or something. I don't know. And then Mimetic Sisyphus, our boy, said, hatred of capitalism, by which they just mean having a job, is no different than a black person blaming his problems on white people or a neo-Nazi blaming everything on the Jews or a radfem blaming all men. It would be great if all my problems were caused by some larger-than-life force outside my control. My ego would never have to take the hit that I am the root of the problem. One of the hardest and most important lessons Christianity teaches us is our brokenness is the source of the world's problems, not the other way around. That humility is gone from our culture.
Very true.
Yeah.
Do you know people message me and they say, I know you're secretly mimetic Sisyphus? And it's like, do you think I could formulate a tweet like that?
We wish, man.
I can't even order on Amazon. The Santa speaks Spanish.
Yeah. So that should cast all doubt out the window right now.
Mimetic Sisyphus, if you ordered something on Amazon, would like look up the dimensions and like the batteries required and the whatever and how it works. I just rip it and then go, oh, it's in Spanish.
It's the wrong thing again. So yeah, we are not mimetic Sisyphus. He is his own man.
Yeah. And also, whenever these like hipster pussy types say like, oh, burn it all down.
Yeah.
Do you know how ugly it would get for like a Vice reporter if it all got burned down? Like, do you think you thrive in that kind of environment?
Yeah, in a foraging, like capitalism down.
Like cartels and gangs and like guns and chaos and anarchy.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're scared of guns. You're saying burn it all down. And also keep in mind, hey, let's load this place up with millions of people from the third world.
Yeah.
Everyone's here? Okay. Burn it down. Yeah. Let's get rid of the cops.
The last thing these type of pussies want to deal with is a power vacuum. Yeah. That's all I'll say.
You don't fill the vacuum.
Myself included. You know, I'm not looking to do any warlord shit.
Yeah, but we have strong allies.
Yeah.
We got strong allies.
We have the guns. Our allies have the guns.
Yeah,
So-
and we're organized. This guy, scared of guns, burn it all down.
Yeah.
That would be the biggest mistake of your life.
I know. Tweeting because you're mad that you just got a bill from your psychiatrist and it was $350.
Yeah,
You're not going to make it.
You're not going to make it is right. All right, let's move on. We have some DEI stuff.
Yeah, big story broke recently with this Facebook diversity manager who admits to stealing more than $4 million to fund her lavish lifestyle, including more than $18,000 to a preschool for tuition. It's this typical DEI-looking black woman, and this is one of my favorites, this picture that came out. She used it to LARP as some sort of coming to America type queen thing.
Got all the money.
All the money, $4 million. And I think this was, the allegation said that she did it through like a big fraud scheme where she like created invoices, made fake vendors, got cash payments kind of like off the book. So it was all a big like hustle.
I respect it.
Well, I mean, the money did go to a black woman technically. So it's kind of what DEI sets out to do.
They should just let her do it.
And my favorite thing about this whole thing is that you got a DEI job at a top 10 tech company, Facebook. Which is there's no deliverables. There's no metrics like, oh, profit went up this much this quarter. It's just like, are we hiring more black people? Are we doing more diversity? Yep. And she probably made $150 a year. and she needed more. You know, it was the cushiest, easiest resume padding job for the clown world. Right?
Like, yeah, I need a $4 million budget, and I'll just get, dispense of it how I see fit.
Yeah, and she still squandered it. You know, she had to grab more. That's the funny part.
That's really good. I love to see it. And also the Harvard president, she's been under fire this whole week for plagiarism.
Yeah, so
they found out she plagiarized.
Yeah, basically there were full chunks, big sentences in some of her work that came from a guy, and Christopher Rufo broke that story. And the New York Times kind of was running interference for Claudine Gay. They had an article came out that said Harvard clears president of research misconduct after plagiarism charges. And I mean, Chris Rufo was tweeting the evidence. It was, here's a paragraph, exact same sentence.
It was a copy and paste situation. Yeah. It wasn't even like you rewrote it and made it sound different. Literally copy and pasted word for word. And we went to an Ivy League school.
Of course.
Remember how scared we were to get caught plagiarizing?
It was called getting Parkhursted. And if you got called to Parkhurst, you were in big trouble.
Like the building, Parkhurst building. Yep. It was the worst thing you could ever do. It was so scary.
You had to go before like a student panel, and then you'd have to go through a faculty thing, and it was a big nightmare.
And they always erred on the side of you're guilty.
Yeah,
it wasn't you're innocent until proven guilty. It was you're guilty until you really prove something. But the rule was 5 consecutive words. If there's more than 5 consecutive words that match anything else, like, you're fucked.
Yeah, and now the diversity hire president of Harvard is the one who can get away with it.
Yeah, because she's a black woman and her last name's Gay.
Yeah,
so she could do whatever she wants.
Oh yeah,
she runs that.
Carte blanche. If you're a black woman and your last name's Gay, they love that shit.
In a buzzed head.
Yeah, of course.
She's Miss Harvard now.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I would be the #1 plagiarizer if I could in college. You know how I did my homework.
Fast and loose.
I would have loved to plagiarize, but even I, a non-serious student, even I knew.
He wasn't headed to grad school. He wasn't headed anywhere.
I just wanted to head back to my room and smoke a joint. But even I knew you can't just copy and paste, because that would be crazy.
Yep.
And this whole fun thing we got going on, this free 4 years doing whatever you want, will come to an end.
A screeching end.
In shame, too.
You want to play this video?
Yeah, well, here's some kids that got caught cheating, and they're all sad.
Guess who was getting expelled 1 week before college graduation? Me! Because I accidentally turned in an entirely plagiarized paper that ChatGPT wrote because I got sabotaged by my ex.
Dance, if you just got kicked out of your university for plagiarizing, my professor emailed and said I plagiarized, so apparently I'm not going to graduate. It's just everybody gets absolutely kicked out for plagiarizing. It's not hard. It's a standard that obviously wasn't applied to the DEI hire.
Mm-hmm. But DEI also goes across multiple industries, but also multiple parts of education. Mm-hmm. So grad school, medical school. There was a study done about doctors, black doctors, and how they're kind of pushed through the system, and then they need more learning down the road when they're actually doctors because they're not performing at the correct high levels. Can you give that headline a read?
Yeah, well, this paper was originally called Dismantling the Over-Policing of Black Residents. Black residents face higher rates of remedial interventions and dismissal than do their white counterparts. Such over-policing affects the mental health of trainees as well as their careers.
So basically what happens is a lot of times black people who aren't qualified to get into medical school are put into medical school because of DEI and
lower standards for their grades, the MCAT, you need less of a score if you're black, obviously.
Exactly. And then getting through medical school, the same thing happens. So then when these people enter the workforce as doctors, the underqualified ones who struggle to be an actual doctor, and then they need like retraining, and they have like problems where people get injured or they misdiagnose things, and they get basically in trouble down the road more than the white counterparts. And instead of saying, oh, that's because of all the DEI and all the initiatives to put black people through medical school, they say that's evidence of racism too.
You can't win.
You can't win. So black people not scoring high enough to get into medical school is racism. Let's let them in.
Yep.
Black people, when they get into medical school, not performing high and doing well on their tests and the MCATs, that's racism too. Let them through. And then when they're doctors, not performing well as doctors, and people are getting injured or killed because of it, that's racism too.
Yeah, and when they leave a scalpel and stitch up your body, and they leave a piece of foreign object inside after they stitch you up,
shit.
That's racism too.
Where's that knife thing? Shit. You sewed it up? No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
But there are some states that are stepping up and not participating in the DEI.
Yeah, we got a dub this week from Oklahoma. Governor Stitt signed an executive order abolishing the DEI bureaucracy in all public universities. So that's the 4th state, I believe, along with Florida, Texas, Iowa. Oklahoma just got added. And yeah, so they basically have to eliminate the offices of diversity, equity, and inclusion at all higher education in the state. So if you're getting tax dollars to do it, you can't just have mindless DEI employees.
And then the DEI employees, when they get fired, they're probably like, no, you can't do this. You're going to get rid of us. That's the whole point of us.
Oh, no. You can't do this to me. Yeah. And I mean, so like the grift is somewhat ending, but obviously that doesn't affect any corporate policies. The companies who operate in Oklahoma are free to do whatever diversity, equity, inclusion shit they want. Same with Texas and Florida. It's just people who control the purse strings, right?
Yep, exactly. And then on Reddit, someone posted about how DEI was affecting their workplace, and it was really insightful.
Yeah, they said, I can't fill positions because of DEI. So I'm at my breaking point with our DEI initiative. If one of my hiring managers posts a job and we don't get a certain percentage of women or minority applicants, we can't hire anyone and have to have the job listing reviewed by DEI and reworked to be more appealing to the target groups. If the stars align and we have enough of the right kind of applicants, any decision my hiring managers and SME advisors make can be overturned by DEI. I have multiple maintenance and engineering positions going unfilled. I have DEI handpicks that can't be let go except for extreme willful negligence. Great.
Unless they really burn the place down.
Yeah, I have an engineer who was the English and mathematical, who has the English and mathematical proficiency of a middle school student. After my automation manager and I asked HR if they're even doing education checks anymore, supposedly he does have a legitimate degree from a university in Senegal. They got him enrolled at a local community college, but he was unable to maintain a 2.0 GPA, so he is on paid leave while they figure out what to do with this guy. I get the intent behind DEI, but this has gone beyond insane.
So he's on paid leave while they figure out what to do with the guy who's like completely useless as an engineer for the company.
So it's like a department that makes no money for your company. It's purely like a policing, compliance, whatever, causes you to hire people who also hurt your company. So it's kind of like this thing, like this parasite on a company that makes you do worse too.
Yeah.
So it's a really backwards and upside down. Would that qualify?
Yeah.
Basically.
The goal is to improve the company, but it's not. And not only is it not improving the company, it's actually hurting the company.
Yeah.
Backwards, upside down, satanic.
And so it's one of those things where the rich companies who want to get good boy points, they're going to continue to do it. You know, the companies who have monopolies or, you know, big moats, they're going to continue to do it. But I saw it at a company I worked at, and it was a lot of dumb people. I remember they placed, there was a recruiting thing that happened, and they said, okay, here are our updated target schools. And I immediately went and Googled the updated target schools, which were HBCUs. And the ACTs to get into some of these schools were like 16, 17, 18.
That's anybody.
That's anybody off the street. So
That's anybody.
Hey,
Yeah,
they had a good run, right?
they did.
And I mean, it's still continuing. We'll see, but it seems like more people are waking up to it, which is a good thing.
Yep. All right, let's move on to our last page of housekeeping. Make sure you use this opportunity to tickle the post. Help us juice the algo. You guys have been great. Leave a comment again, and then start talking about whatever you want to talk about.
Yep.
Make sure you like the video. Notifications are on. And what's the last thing? Send stuff to our P.O. Box. Christmas is almost here. If you want it to get here in time for Christmas, you're going to need to send it to us now, ASAP. Lots of stuff to our P.O. Box.
All right, chill.
We open it. We like it. It's gifts. No candy. No candy, no chocolate, no baked goods.
Yep.
All right, let's get into the fun stuff. This is my favorite part of housekeeping. Henchman maxing continues. We have been calling for people to be henchman maxing, especially after we called for people to be wasp maxing.
Yeah.
Doesn't fit everybody. Not everyone likes polos and boat shoes. So if that's not you, there's another option.
There is a henchman lane for you.
There's a lane. There's a lane for everybody. So the quarterback on the Giants,
Tommy DeVito,
his agent,
yeah,
an Italian guy,
came up in an absolute henchman fit, the pinstripe suit, on the phone. Who knows who he's talking to with the hat?
Yeah.
A key part of the henchman outfit is the hat. So keep that in mind. And then we had this submitted from a follower. It was, A Christmas Story?
From A Christmas Story, the bully kid who, Fargus.
Yeah, Scott Farkus's little henchman.
Little henchman.
Yeah, exactly. So there's Henchman Jr. And I love that hat. I love that jacket. The knuckle gloves is a huge henchman piece.
A huge henchman piece. So good to see. And related to this kind of, there's an Inspector Gadget runner.
Yeah.
And Inspector Gadget's constantly going up against henchmen, which is why it's kind of related. But look at the Inspector Gadget legs.
On your march, get set, go. Goofy running. What the?
Inspector Gadget ass. Yeah, so that's related. Okay, let's move on. As many of you guys know, especially bonus landers, I'm on a new health kick. I'm on my health journey.
Shut the fuck up.
As Richard Raffoy hates to hear.
Yeah.
And I'm doing this new thing. It's called drinking tea.
Okay.
And basically, you just drink tea for whatever you want to do. You want to wake up, you drink tea. You need to go to bed, you drink tea.
There's a sleepy tea.
Need to feel good, there's a tea. Need to feel relaxed, there's a tea. So now I just keep drinking all these different types of teas depending on what I'm trying to do, the uppers and the downers and the, calm me down, smooth me out. There's a whole different batch of tea for everything, and I've been ripping tea, and I literally can't do anything without it. Okay. So it's going great. Just want to let you guys know, don't jam yourself up full of energy drinks like I used to. You don't want to do that.
I'm just a coffee guy.
Coffee's bean water.
Bean water
That's
is
fine.
good.
But once you start drinking those 0-calorie, weird
Celsius shit,
chemicals, all kinds of uppies, there's different ways. I'm on this tea wave. I recommend it to everybody.
All
right, let's move on. There's a good bit I saw this week where the guy tells the lady to tap the shoulder. This is a good bit. It's a good classic old bit.
Flags the lady down.
And then he looks. That's a good bit.
Yeah.
I used to do that as a kid.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Or when you're driving, you beep and wave to somebody who's walking. It's a good bit. It's a classic. It's
Harmless.
It's Americana.
Yeah.
And it's low production, big reward.
So drinking tea, doing bits.
Yep.
Are you keeping notes,
me.
everybody?
Yeah.
You got something on your shirt.
Good bit. I looked down.
Physical bits? We never do physical bits.
Yeah, that's slapstick. That's some Rocky and Bullwinkle shit. All right. The mailman came before the show today.
Almost. Yeah, go ahead.
And he rang the doorbell. And he's like, oh, I got some certified mail. So I'm like, great. I fucking probably got subpoenaed or something.
Subpoenaed, audited, things start racing through his mind.
Yeah. So and it's like from the Louisiana Tax Board. I used to live in New Orleans. So I'm like, I think I probably got audited. And for me, I have this thing where if something kind of like knocks me the wrong way right before the show, I'll have a bad shoot.
We have to be in a good mood, and mood management is important. And then same
like
with energy management, coffee, whatever.
Exactly. Mood and energy management. You got to like balance it out so it's at the right moment, and the show starts, then you just go take off.
Yeah.
So the mailman came, rang the doorbell, had a sign for something, and I was like, what is this? Should I open it? Because if I open it and it's like, you got audited, me right now would not be in a good mood. I opened it, and it's like, oh, yeah, there's a blah, blah, blah. You owe me $45 to the state board. $45.
I'll pay that twice.
Here you go.
Yeah.
I'll mail it back to you.
Yeah.
I can do that. So nothing bad. Actually, the opposite happens. So instead of being sad and worried that I'm getting audited and being on the show, kind of just like thinking about something else, $45.
$45 is all it takes for total peace of mind.
Total peace of mind. Let's have a great show. All right, last piece of housekeeping. This is truly the last piece of housekeeping. We saw that movie Leave the World Behind.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see what's coming. The Obamas made it.
They were producers. They're not fucking involved in anything.
Yeah,
Michelle Obama's not on set.
They read the script. And then if you line everyone's name up, it says Ball, which is the devil.
Not good.
Not good. And then Obey NASA.
Not very subtle.
Not going to be doing that.
I actually liked the movie.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Once you get past that they're going to do shoehorned racial beef the whole time, I actually kind of liked the movie. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a big Michelle Obama fan.
Yeah, me too. And it seems like they just wanted to hate white people.
A little bit.
It was anti-white, and then they also crashed all the Teslas.
Yeah.
So crash Tesla. I took that away. Hate white people, crash Tesla, obey NASA.
Yeah.
That's what I took from it.
Okay.
So when the aliens come and there's a power outage, make sure you listen to what NASA says.
Yeah.
All right, that is the end of housekeeping, and we are moving on to Cringe of the Week.
Lovely.
Our first Cringe of the Week is a lady gave birth to a baby, and here's how everyone greeted her for the first time. So everyone comes in.
There's grandma.
And the stupid boomers have their phones out.
There's one mom. There's mom two.
And everyone's got their stupid phones out.
They're experiencing like a once-in-a-lifetime moment through their boomer Facebook phone.
And yeah. And then they give the moment to the demons and the aliens who suck it up through the technology.
Usually I push back on your demons and aliens shit, but I agree. Or at least they gave it away to something else.
Tech, whatever sucks it up in the tech, which is demons and aliens. So you come in, and it's like if you experience it, it's for you.
Yeah.
If you have your iPhone 10 with the cracked screen in front of you, and you have your boomer Facebook phone,
and all the text is big,
and you see it through here, the alien is like giving it to you, or you give it to the alien first.
What are you gonna get? 25 likes on Facebook from all your old coworkers for that?
Yeah.
Why don't you just enjoy the granddaughter?
You can't. These people are so stupid.
That's disheartening.
Yeah, and the first thing the baby sees is like all these. The baby sees this. You know, so bad, guys.
Not good. Not good.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. That was it.
Yeah, it's not that serious, but it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Live in the moment.
You're at a concert or something.
Yeah.
Fireworks,
all the same gimmicks.
Stop filming.
Yeah.
You don't even need the video. I've been good about that, where I truly don't ever do a phone first situation.
If you do an event or you go somewhere, like you take a pic with your friends, maybe tops.
Yeah.
One pic. You don't need it. You don't need it all, right?
Yeah. A couple of months ago, Rapoy and I went to a concert.
Yeah.
And we have a concert. There's a band that follows us that likes the show. It's a huge band, very famous. Not going to say who. And we hung out with them for like 2 hours. And I wasn't like, oh, can we take a photo? Can we take a video? Can you guys say this?
Yeah.
It was just, I enjoyed it. I was in the moment. It felt really good. And then we left.
Yeah.
And that was cool. And I remember everything. I don't need to like do a photo first and give it to the demons.
Yeah.
All right. Who do you call at your lowest if you're a guy? That was the question proposed in this next clip. And then here's what the guys say.
Be honest. Who do you call when you are at your lowest? Who is that one person?
Nobody. I'm a man. No one cares.
Not a single soul. Nobody.
No one. Because I'm all alone.
I think I speak for a lot of people when I say I don't call anyone.
Nobody.
I don't call anyone.
It goes on for a couple more minutes.
Everyone's so sad, feeling bad for themselves. It's like, oh, you're alone, you don't have a girlfriend, and you're feeling sad. Well, if you keep acting like that, you're really never going to get a girlfriend, and then you'll really be alone forever.
You need to make friends. Men need to have a network, right? You have to be able to call someone. I would call Fleckus.
Yeah, and I would call Rat Boy, or I would call Chinese Donut Boy, or I'd call my mom. And then here's the thing, too. If you don't have anyone to call, you can lean into that, too, and be like Gosling.
Oh.
Throw a toothpick in. Oh, I drive. I don't call anybody. I drive.
And you know what Gosling doesn't do? He doesn't fucking stitch a TikTok and feel sorry for himself. He just drives.
Exactly. Oh, I don't call anyone. No one cares. And it's like, what did Tony Soprano say?
You go about and pity for yourself.
You go about pity for yourself. It's not a good look.
Yeah.
It's not a good look. And then also girls feel bad for themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like a LGBT kind of energy. And it's like a girl needs you to be the strong grounding base for when they're feeling bad. And if you're feeling bad for yourself too, you guys are just two pouting Nancy's. She's got a girlfriend now.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta, a lot of these guys, man, there's this kind of thing where they attach themselves to the isolation. They're like, I'm isolated. I'm this. As if you can't like make friends. You can't go to the gym and find somebody who kind of is approximately maybe 20% ahead of where you are. And he wants to be your mentor a little bit or something.
And he looks like someone you would hang out with.
Yeah.
Like
join
that-
a
that's what
club,
you do.
join anything.
You go to the gym and you find a guy and you say, hey, can you give me a spot real quick?
Yeah.
And then he spots you and then you say, thanks. And the next time you see him at the gym, you give him a nux. You go, hey, what's up? And then you talk to him a little bit. Hey, let's want to work out today? Oh, yeah, I'll work in. And you talk to him, you get to know him. And then you do it again next week. And then next week, go, hey, want to go to Chipotle?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure, let's go to Chipotle right next door. And then you have that, and then you have a friend. It's that easy.
Yeah.
But if you feel bad for yourself, you go about pitying yourself.
Yeah, you go about and pity for yourself.
You go about pity for yourself, and then what do you expect? And then also there's another thing, the Grindr app, which I think is an app for people who are like grinding on to be an entrepreneur or whatever.
Exactly. It's young men. It's a lot of young men.
Those guys want to hang out with you. Literally, McDonald's bathroom. Meet me there in 15 minutes. They'll hang out with you anywhere. All they want to do is network their business. They'll hang out with you as soon as possible. You can find a total huge list of connections there.
Yeah, you could meet someone on Grindr, say, hey, you want to meet me at that state park off Route 12? They'll show up. Then you have someone to call.
Now you got a buddy. So I don't know what the problem is. But yeah, in all seriousness, don't feel bad for yourself and make these TikToks. This is like
if you're at this point, then it's time to make an effort, right? To find someone who you can be boys with. You know, find someone who's like relatively the same age. You know, usually you want to find someone who's 10, 20% better than you.
Yeah.
And then make them your friend.
Then that's your friend. You just need a couple. And then for your girlfriend and your wife, you need one.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm not good with girls. Who cares? You just need one.
Yep.
You need to find one girl who's weird like you or kind of like the same makeup as you, but in the girl version. And then that's your girlfriend. It's over.
Yep.
All right, let's move on to the guy who's cooking sous vide in the airplane bathroom.
Yeah, I'm issuing a warrant for this guy's arrest right now on the show.
Death penalty.
Death penalty. We've covered him before. He does all the hotel cooking, and we had predicted that he would cook. I think we did a bit where he would cook a whole pig in the bathtub at a Motel 6 in Albuquerque or something.
Yeah.
But he kind of took a different direction.
Went too far. So here he goes. He's going through security. He's going down the stairs. He's on the plane.
He's got potatoes and shrimp.
He's
on
got
a Delta flight.
And now he's in the bathroom, and he pulls out a battery, which, if you walk in that, I would think something was up. And then he puts the stuff down.
On the baby changing.
And he fills the water, and he's got a sous vide, and now he's boiling shrimp in the bathroom sink. And then he's making mashed potatoes, instant mashed potatoes in the bathroom sink. And then he's squeezing it up.
Putting it in a puke bag.
Putting it in a puke bag. But now back to his seat, and now he's got like some sort of surf and turf.
Yeah. Just surf. No
Just
turf.
surf.
But potatoes. And he eats it with his fingers. This guy.
Imagine sitting next to him like...
when he comes back from the bathroom, where'd you get that?
You were gone for 15 minutes. What were you doing in there? Oh, that's so bad.
There's a warrant out for this guy's arrest.
Yeah.
From our show.
That should be highly illegal. All right, let's move on to the trans section of cringe.
Okay.
So there's a new twink iteration that just dropped. We need a classification for these types. Let it rip.
Great hair isn't free, but fabulous hair is worth the investment.
So here they are.
Ryan Hughes.
And I'm Nathan Wayne Hughes.
And together we are Ryan Wayne Hair Care. We want to inspire our customers to make their hair a priority today.
So, unfortunately, this is what the future looks like for men, I think. Not us, not the right wing, but...
We're not headed back to the 1950s where all the kids were doing pull-ups in high school gym. We're not going back.
This is what's going to happen. It makes you kind of wonder if that Friends song kind of predicted the future.
What's the Friends song?
I never knew that life was going to be this gay.
All right. Okay.
So that's kind of what's going on. We need a classification. The two best ideas I have, because they're not trans.
They're not trans. They're gay.
But they're not drag queens either.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking glam mask twink or mask glam twink. I don't know how the classification, what comes first.
Yeah, I think just glam twink is simple enough.
Glam twink?
But what do you think that, so these guys want to do hair and makeup, and they have to be the walking billboard for it, but they're not trans.
They're just gay guys that like makeup and hair.
Yeah, which is pretty standard, right?
Yeah. Do you like these guys better than regular gays?
No.
Do you like them better than trans people?
Yeah,
Me too.
They're one above trans people.
Me
Yeah,
too. I like them better than trans
because they're not
people.
trying to tell you there's something else. They just do it.
And be careful too. Like you don't have to worry. I don't have to worry. But the blonde hair, he'd fuck some of you guys up. Like I know he's got acrylic nails and the hair with the fan going, but he looks fit. Stick one of you guys.
Yeah, if you're not careful.
You don't say anything to him, he'll fuck you up.
Yeah. Imagine getting stuffed in a locker by him.
That's the future.
Yeah.
So I like them better than trans people for sure. Their hair is better than girls' hair. And
That's kind of the problem.
And they don't even want to be girls.
Yeah.
They're kind of like, oh, I could be if I wanted. I don't even want to.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in a certain type of entertaining trans.
And a big part of them is they keep a beard to make sure that they're not, like, they're doing makeup over a beard to keep themselves separated from trans people, I think.
Yeah. When I saw the second guy, it was like, is this not an SNL bit?
Yeah. I don't know. But the future is, for a while during Hillary Clinton's run, they were saying the future is female. And now I think it's hijacked.
Yeah.
The future of these types.
Exactly. Let's go to the next guy. There's a guy at the mall who's kind of like this too. This would just be a fast clip.
Let me tell you something right now. If you are looking at me crazy in public while I have makeup on, I'm looking at you fucking crazy too. But I'm still prettier.
That's what I mean.
They're going to fuck you up. They're going to try to swing.
Yeah. These aren't like trans people you make fun of or whatever. You beat the horn at them, yell out the window.
Pussy.
That guy's like going to be like, what are you looking at? And it's going to be some like Dominican dude.
Yeah.
Who's a little fucking crisscrossed, but he still can throw some fucking rights.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have a little bit of a kicker here. There is a celebrity.
Yeah.
It's Lil Pump.
Lil Pump.
Lil Pump is a full fucking girl mask twink now.
Painted nails. He's got like some lipstick on. And this guy, he went to a Trump rally and like spoke.
Oh, recently.
Yeah.
And then here's a video of him in the background.
This how girls take pictures in a Rose truck.
Not good.
All right, that's enough. Yeah, not good. It makes you wonder, how much would you need to take? Chinese Donut Boy asked me, how much money would it take for you to do this type of like glam
humiliation ritual glam shit?
And I said it's 10 figures, which is
really?
Which is billion. He said for 5 years. Do this for 5 years for how much money? And I said, we're talking billions.
Yeah, it's retirement. It needs retirement.
It's billions, and I go away.
Yeah.
And I just, I don't know, work out and stay at my house until it's over.
Yeah, waiting for the time to clock out.
Like Beauty and the Beast type shit.
Yeah.
And then some girl comes who likes me, and it's like, I'm a monster.
I'm a twink.
You don't really like me. And then she could break the spell, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a 10-figure deal.
Okay.
For me.
That's fair. I'm not going to put a price on it because the 5-year thing, I mean, it's got to be 50 mil at least for me, 5 years. You got to be fully retired when you come out of it. That's the last thing you do for work, you know?
Yeah, it's like going to Afghanistan.
Exactly.
That's pretty good. It's like going to the oil rig or doing like a...
It's my stint.
Tuna wars.
Yeah.
Tuna wars in Alaska or whatever.
2 tours.
All right, let's get out of there. Let's move on to the person who's trans who says avoiding trans people is transphobia.
It's that thing you experience as a trans person when the person, usually like, you're getting food or you're at a store or whatever, people, rather than be directly transphobic to you, they just kind of ignore you and do the absolute bare minimum. So we're going to talk about that and how to deal with it.
So if you ignore them and just go about your day,
yeah,
that's transphobia now.
Mm-hmm.
So basically anything short of sucking them is a problem.
Yeah, if you don't touch them and give them like positive attention, it's transphobia.
Or let them do the kiss on each cheek like in Europe to you.
Yeah.
You're a fucking transphobic person.
Yeah, the boundaries, and you know how it is, right, guys? If you're a perpetually aggrieved victim person, you have to take ground every quarter. It's like a corporation, you know? They're like, okay, we got the Mexican pizza guy to call us ma'am. Where do we go next? Yeah. It's like a self-aggrandizing thing. So they're gonna come, and you're right. It's anything below sucking them is transphobia.
Being into it.
Yeah.
Being into sucking them.
Soon it's gonna be like, well, he sucked me, but it wasn't really into it.
He doesn't seem like he didn't want to do it. You wanted to just get it over with. You have to enjoy it.
Yeah. So they're a conglomerate, they're a corporation, and they need profits every quarter.
Yep. All right, let's move on. We are done with Cringe of the Week. We're moving on to Urban Decay. Don't get too down, don't get too depressed. It's going to get a little worse.
Okay.
Urban Decay is brought to you by FleckusTalks.com again. Give those gifting subscriptions. Guys, there's people in your life that love the show, and you can just phone in your Christmas gift buying experience. And instead of thinking about it and going to the store and getting looted or someone robbing you, you can just go on the computer, go to FleckusTalks.com, get them the year-long subscription, and they'll have Bonus Land for a whole year, and they'll be very grateful.
Yeah.
It's a great gift. All right, first clip of Urban Decay, the smash and grab, the new smash and grab technique.
Yeah, this is a new technique out of Chicago. So, where basically they do car heists where these young men steal a car, then they drive that car into a storefront, and then they loot the entire storefront. So
then they leave the car.
Yeah, they dump it because it's stolen. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So here's this guy.
As you guys know, with the recent events, everything going on in our industry, unfortunately today we woke up with a fucking striker Jeep in our store, fucked up our racks, fucked up our walls. But you know how we roll here. That shit don't stop us. We got free Off-White Air Maxes to the first person in line today. 2 p.m. We still gonna be open. We still gonna have our stuff up. We put new fresh merch out. City of Chicago, hope you can come out today and support. Always love.
That's my kind of crime.
Why? Why do you like it so much?
Well, you steal the car, fuck the car, fuck the store, steal the store.
Yeah.
And by the time
It's a three-piece. It's like a three-piece, a combo meal.
You just leave it and you walk out when you're done with all the stuff you want, and you don't have to break a lock, you don't have to set the security system off. You just take a car that's not yours, you drive it through the fucking door, you take whatever you want. Oh, the car's fucked up. It's not even my car.
It's the exact opposite of Ocean's 11. Like, we do this. Oh, then there's a heist. He's wearing a mask. She's doing this. It's like, no, you take the car, you fucking ram it in, and then you just run out.
Ocean's 11, they planned it out so much. Then you do the handoff, and then you'll switch the...
He's under the rolling cart, and they're going to roll him right in, and then he gets around the lasers. It's like, nah, we just steal the car,
drive the car in, take the stuff out.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the time the cops get there and figure out, like, oh, it's this old white guy's car from the suburbs.
Yeah.
Do you think he robbed the store? And by the time you figure it out, they already stolen their car.
Exactly.
They're going to do it again.
And so this is a new common tactic in Chicago. It's happened to multiple people. This guy posted it on Twitter. My friend's small business was vandalized last night. They drove through. This picture I have of another one looks like a failed attempt. And I think my sister took this picture. So she's out there in the Lincoln Park area watching it go down.
Close to it.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. And it's good. It's a good way to steal, but also you're crashing a car into a building, like doing like a lot of damage, and you're stealing sneakers and t-shirts.
That's kind of the blessing in disguise, is that these dumb criminals haven't figured out that there's super high value shit everywhere across the city that's like smaller and more valuable. You know what I mean? Like imagine them stealing, like going into a high school and stealing all the microscopes.
Yeah.
It's like these retail for $2,000 each.
And the high school is protected by like a janitor who's like mopping the floor.
Yeah, nobody.
And it's like you could steal 50 microscopes and it's like 150 grand.
Yeah.
But they
just go for the merch.
They go for Air Maxes.
Air Maxes.
That get fucked up probably when you drive the car through it. All the shit's all ripped and fucked up.
100%. Here's another one from Chicago. You want to play this, right?
Yeah,
Jewelry
sure.
store. Oh. Extended mag.
And then the tweet that went with this was saying how the store owner realized why the rent was so cheap.
Yeah.
Because they just roll through and take all your shit.
Cost of doing business.
What's this? Fun fact?
Yeah, this is kind of a fact about who's doing the robberies in Chicago and stuff like that from Unbiased Crime Report. And he said, fun fact, if all whites, Hispanics, Asians, and Native Americans left Chicago, robberies would only drop by 12%. Not good.
Oh, but the mayor would be like, well, it is a step we can take.
They're kids. Yeah, the mayor would get all the white people out. He'd be like, 12% is a pretty good chunk.
White people are doing a lot of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the criminal tied to the poll. This would be an uplifting, but we're dedicating uplifting gold to women excellence because women think I hate women because we make fun of them.
I think you're overplaying that. Nobody thinks that.
I get a lot of messages.
Okay.
You should have broken nobody's stuff, yo. I got punched in the face. Yeah.
City workers caught a teen breaking into one of their cars.
Tie it on, though, yo.
Yeah. And they're tying them up.
Have you guys called the police?
Yeah.
They're on the way?
Yeah.
Can you guys go check on this girl? I'll be right here.
And the white woman making sure the criminal's okay.
Classic.
The white woman making sure the criminal's okay. And the people tying him up are like black and Hispanic who are just like blue collar workers who just want to like do a job and make money and be legitimate.
Yeah.
And then the white woman's going, are the cops coming? You called them, right? Is this necessary? All that shit. Well, the cops will get there. Yeah, wait till the cops get here. They're going to untie you and let you go. They're going to really deal with you.
They're going to let you out after just getting fingerprints and no bail.
Yep. And those other crimes you did that they're looking for, and then they know it's you, we'll get you next time. You better not do anything worse. In New York City, there's a article that came out about how police are leaving in droves.
Yeah, NYPD officers describe bleak state of affairs. Cops are leaving.
That's good. Right before the election year, right before everything gets ramped up, right before the power goes out.
Yep. And then again, obviously, the people who can get to retirement age, they'll take their retirement. And then all of a sudden, everybody who's good leaves. People go to the suburbs. People go to friendlier jurisdictions, all that shit. And then you're left, the biggest city on earth, or, in America, is left with like incompetent or fresh officers.
Yeah.
So
Or exactly, officers that are fresh that they lowered the standards for them to be accepted into.
Yeah.
The DEI officers.
Of course.
Shit like that. Ulta caroling. There was a caroling done at the makeup store by some urban youths.
I was in line at Ulta and this happened.
That's nice. Better than
Lovely.
those boring white people songs.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Tradition? No.
Just classless, ugly, disgusting. And these people think this is like kind of millennial humor.
Yeah.
Like you do something something vulgar in a different style.
Yeah.
And it's just cheap, nothing. You're swearing and degrading women. Great.
And there's kids around.
Yeah.
But it's
Ulta.
okay, because...
Did they loot the store after? Or no?
Thank you for listening, everybody. And then they all just scatter and start taking shit.
Yeah. That's actually the one thing that they got right. Like, you know how I was saying we're glad criminals are dumb because they don't steal good shit? Makeup is one of those that is high yield. Very small, but it's like $40 for a thing that fits in your hand.
Smart.
So they figured that one out.
That's a good one. Let's go to the kid who called his parents and then the friend answered. This should be an uplifting too, but we're dedicating uplifting to women excellence.
Yeah, this teacher had enough and he's finally calling home on one of his students.
Really appreciative if you could have a sit down with Angel and tell him what his job is as a student and not to act like a fool.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Okay. And he seems to be short of
That's like something I would do in high school.
Doing it literally 2 feet away.
You call the parents and then your buddy answered. That's pretty good. All right, last piece of Urban Decay, the Doja Cat concert. So Doja Cat's got a song with the N-word in it. She's about to sing it, and then she says, "Watch your mouth if you're white." That's good. We get it. But watch your mouth if you're white, because you can't sing along because there's the N-word in the song.
Yeah.
That's like a civil rights era statement. Like, watch your mouth if you're black. Don't be singing along to this. You know, like when would you ever really hear that?
Whites only, blacks only song.
Yeah.
The
like-
whites, get out there. You're on intermission.
Yeah.
While she does that ends ain't shit. That's the line. That's the lyric too.
Oh, that's good.
So it's not like she's elevating black people with this line. The whole song is
ends ain't shit.
Ends ain't shit.
White people don't say it. It's like, all right. A lot of that urban music, a lot of the rap, the shit that you see these days is actually spell casting. You know, like that deep bass and like the Travis
Scott had the Stampede concert, 5 dead or however many kids got killed there.
So a lot of that shit is it opens portals for demons.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And then Taylor Swift does it too.
Sure.
That counts.
I'll let you cook.
So Taylor Swift does it too. She's 100% a spell caster. She's 100% a witch. And some girls get mad when I bring up Taylor Swift and say that. But I will say this. You know how they say it's not enough to be it's not enough to not be racist. You need to be anti-racist.
Of course.
It's not enough.
That's what DEI people get paid for.
Exactly. That's how I feel about Taylor Swift. It's not enough to not listen to Taylor Swift. You need to be openly anti-Taylor Swift. The minimum required to be in my friend circle, if you're a girl and you like Taylor Swift comes up, is you have to like rebuke Taylor Swift.
All right.
And like acknowledge that she is basically a witch.
Yeah.
And she is. And then also,
I actually don't even mind Taylor Swift that much. It's like, let the women have it.
No.
I say let the women have it. You see how much they went to her concerts?
Yeah.
There's like women who cared about their appearance and they look nice and
But
they
she's
have their little
casting a
activity.
spell. She's a Judas goat, and she's casting a spell on young women, and she's glamorizing having all these love sagas with men, and she's glamorizing it, and she's making women think that it's better to have all these love sagas and all this drama than to have one stable marriage, and it's stealing women's youth because they think like, oh, in my 20s, I'm going to act like I'm in high school, and I'm fighting with this guy, and I have a new boyfriend now, and then, oh, I left him, and I'm going to find someone else. And
I'm in my this era. I just changed my whole identity.
And then poof,
overnight.
You're 35.
Yeah. You're
so,
right.
So there's a thing she does there where you're better. Men are the worst. You're great. You're perfect. They need to change for you. If they don't see your value, you need to leave. And then you have all these dramas and sagas and all of these like there's love that doesn't work and all this stuff. And then by the time you realize, wait a sec, I should have just picked one guy who I actually like and made it work. You're 35.
All right, that's
so
fair.
that's what her job is, and that's the spell she's casting on people, and it encourages prolonged adolescence instead of just being mature earlier.
Okay,
So that's fair, right?
Of course, it's fair.
And then also she has this picture. I think this is from
What is this? 1930s, like the rise of Nazism,
the rise of you know who. And if you look closely,
it's Taylor doing it.
She's got. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
Yeah, me
the
too.
arrow points right to I guess where she is.
Yeah,
and it's zoomed in.
Yeah, I can't really see, but yeah,
they zoom in and it's black and white. It's all black and white.
Rings true to me.
All right, that is the end of Urban Decay. Don't get too down. Don't get too depressed. We're moving on to Uplifting Gold.
Swing away, Meryl. What do you got? What do you got for the women?
Oh man, guys, it's not actually that good.
Okay, all right, whatever.
I mean, all week, women excellence clips, women excellence clips. and like one of them's a dog, but a girl dog, so it counts like a mom dog. So let's just go through it. Whatever happens, happens.
All right.
I don't hate women. All right, first clip is a 98-year-old woman who ran a 5K, a marathon. And here's her coming across an hour. Imagine you finished behind her.
Yeah, there's people coming in right now. Look at this fat guy coming in behind her.
That's bad.
So good for her. 98, Betty Lindbergh.
Thank you, Betty.
Absolute grinder.
Grinder, woman excellence.
Yeah.
If I'm not like in the best cardio.
I bet she baked her grandkids cookies right after. She's probably stitching something up. Like one of their grandkids has a ripped shirt. She goes, I got it.
Yeah.
Had a day.
If I was there, I'm not in the best cardio shape, but if I was lining up next to Betty, Betty's not finishing before me.
5K in an hour? Yeah, of course.
I could fast pace walk faster than her fastest run. So there's no world where she beats me. For sure, I can do a 5K in less than an hour. It's probably not even good.
Yeah, it's not.
All right.
What is a 5K? 2 point something miles?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can walk in 15 minutes pace.
I could. Yeah. That's like
So
I could
you're
probably
good.
finish in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Next, one of our the show watchers, Sarah M. She sewed this painting or something.
It's needlepoint. She cross-stitched, I think, this needlepoint, and it's a scenery of Paris, of the Eiffel Tower.
Look at that.
Excellent.
That's women excellence.
Great job.
What do I hate girls? Why would I show this?
Of course not.
This
of course
is
he
so
doesn't.
good. All right.
And she said she's going to do a cross-stitch for us of the show's logo, I think.
That's so nice of you. I think it'll probably take a long time.
She's from Canada, I believe, as well.
Don't even. Well,
Her and her
obviously-
boyfriend watched the show together.
That's good.
Yeah.
We'll take it. But also don't feel like you have to. It'll probably take a long time. I'm a fat fuck. Don't even.
Well, not. I think it's a logo. She's going to do the logo, not
my body.
Not you. Yeah.
Okay.
So don't worry about
All right. Next, hey, woman excellence, uplifting gold. I'm 2 for 2. I'm actually being serious about this. I clearly don't hate girls. This next woman has a cat.
Yeah. She's got a cat who she does stunts with. Look at this cat.
So now this cat jumps on her back.
Look at that. Trusts her, likes her.
So the cat jumps on her.
Boom. Gets into position.
And then this lady's got a cat. And that's woman excellence, right?
Yeah. She taught the cat. The cat does it. That's woman excellence.
She's buddies with the cat. She's got a cat. Maybe she doesn't have a boyfriend. Maybe she's a little lonely. You get a cat. You get a little lonely again. Another cat. You keep loading up the cats, and then that makes you not lonely.
Yeah.
But you have to watch out because cats can give you schizophrenia.
Yeah, long suspected link between cats and schizophrenia could be real. New study. I don't know what that means. I think you probably have schizophrenia first, and then you like cats a little too much, or you bring in 10.
Or the cat piss.
Ooh.
The cat piss
Triggers you.
Gets in your system, and then there's chemicals, and then you breathe them in for years and years, and then the chemicals end up being more powerful than your natural brain chemicals.
Okay.
Or something.
Yeah.
Not really uplifting, that one.
Okay.
With the schizo stuff.
Sure.
Speaking of schizo stuff, a woman gave a PowerPoint presentation to
a group of friends,
consenting adults.
Yeah.
About the show and the show's lore.
This is where I start to go a little schizo, okay? So, here we go. The lights are
The lights are cooking our brains.
Since the invention of electricity, the world has become dumber. We can look at the test scores. They've gone down the drain, okay? And it's because the lights in the classrooms are cooking our brains. They're buzzing. I am a proud
They're buzzing.
Helen Keller denier. Helen Keller faked it. Yeah. This is also a plug for my favorite podcast, the best podcast of all time, Fleckus Talks featuring Richard Rathboy. Anyway, they put me onto this opinion. Example of some of the lies. It says that she flew a plane. When she speaks, we have recordings of her speaking, she has a British accent. Okay?
I like how one of her bullet points is just, there's no way. It's not even an argument. It's just Helen Keller, there's no way.
That is woman excellence.
Yeah. She said that to me and said it was, they did a PowerPoint night or something where all the friends presented on their subjects of choice. And she went full schizo with it. So.
I was going to say, I have no idea what that possibly could have been for.
Yeah. It was a night. They had an event.
But then she was saying that the brains are getting cooked and the buzzing.
Yeah.
That's true. I've said that.
I know.
So, all right. Now let's move on. That's woman excellence.
Yep.
That's real woman excellence.
And it's funny. She's doing bits. She had the crowd laughing. There you go.
All right. This next one is a girl making content. See? Girls are funny.
Yep. There you go.
Girls,
she ruined a whole outfit just for the bit.
Just for the bit. And girls are funny or something. All right. Next, the mother tiger dog.
Yeah, this is a good one.
So this tiger refuses to...
Mother tiger refused to feed the baby.
Refuses to feed the baby. Then they put the tiger next to a golden retriever, and the golden retriever takes care of the tiger and feeds him the milk. And then the tigers grow gigantic, but they all like the golden retriever. And the golden retriever is a girl, which counts as a woman, which is woman excellence.
Yep. Feels good.
Your mothers of tigers or whatever from that show.
What show?
Dragons.
Mother of Dragons?
Yeah. Mothers
Game
of
of
Tigers.
Thrones?
Game of Thrones. I'm the mother of tigers. I'm the mother of dragons.
You're close.
Look at this. They're all buddies.
Little tiger friends.
Little tiger friends. And now wait till the end. I mean, those things should just eat you.
Yeah, but you're the mother. She's the king of the tigers.
And she's in charge of them. So ladies, you can do anything.
Yeah,
Right?
I guess so.
And then this last one is this Ballerina Farms or whatever?
I'm not sure. I know it's someone who's a content creator.
It's a content creator who's got like 6 kids and makes sourdough bread and shit and bakes a bunch of shit in the oven. That's women excellence too. She's got babies. She's cooking shit.
Yeah.
She's at home. She's wearing a modest outfit.
Little cheesecloth.
Cheesecloth. She's got stuff prepared for a long time in the jars. That's excellence, baby. Oh, Fleckus, you hate women. Looks like I love them.
I don't think anybody even says that.
They do. They do. All right. Well, we're at the end of the show. And at the end of the show on Fridays, we now do shout outs. We're going to make them fast. We have Gabe, who's a fan of the show, friend of ours. We know Gabe and his wife for a long time now from being bonus
All right,
landers.
so we got the refrigerator, island, cabinets. John, you about ready to put that other cabinet up? Okay, let me just make sure if it's ready to go. Fleckus Talks ranked the best new podcast of all time, featuring Richard Ratboy, because words...
And he goes all the way on to say where's action actually starts, action begins, words, same time, words begin, action, sometimes the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Thank you, Gabe.
So we have like a partnership with contractors at this point, the working man, electricians and builders and cement pourers and hammer nail guys.
Yep.
And everyone's writing the show on projects.
Yeah.
We have like an official partnership. There's another one here on this beam. This is all good stuff.
Yeah. This guy wrote it on the stud. This guy wrote it on some drywall.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. Happy birthday to Brendan Dietrich on December 12th. We missed it, but happy birthday. Happy 40th birthday to Alyssa Chestnut. Her birthday's tomorrow on
Nice.
Saturday.
Nice.
Happy 27th birthday to Johnny. It was December 10th, but we missed that one, so happy birthday, Johnny. Happy birthday to Dylan Melnick on December 18th. And then we have our final plug. Our buddies plugged us on a podcast.
We're also here to confuse and depress their friends and family members. Tonight, we step into the heart of the action with the Comm Center podcast that illuminates the untold stories of emergency dispatchers and their vital role in saving lives. We're going to listen to riveting 911 calls that bridge the gap between dispatchers and first responders. Tonight, we're going to switch it up a little bit. We're going to turn this into a game show format. For that, we need a game show host. So I am joined by Andrew Baxter, Drew Breezy. How are you doing this evening, sir?
Oh, I'm doing great because words are just words until action actually starts, and actions speak louder than words. But at the same time, words speak louder than actions because sometimes it's the right thing to do.
Isn't that nice? Doesn't it feel good to hear it? Well, another Fleckus Talks in the books. Thank you guys for watching. Like, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. Make sure you get your Fleckus merch orders in today, Friday. We're shutting the store down to make sure everyone gets their orders in time for Christmas.